Okay, and we should be live with that. I think this is going to be a much smoother start than yesterday's stream. Hopefully with a lot less audio issues than it was having. And I think I found a better way to deal with my screen real estate, so I don't think I'll be quite so distracted by what's going on my second monitor, and I can see chat. I see I have somebody in here. Thank you very much, whoever's joining me. If you are getting audio, I'd love just to have I can hear you. That would put my mind at ease after yesterday's issues. Other than that, the stream health looks good. See if I can get that spot. Put that right there, I think. All right. I'm not going to do a marathon like I did yesterday. I did like almost 8 hours of an EA Yomi game and finished it in one sitting. That was a bit much for a poor old man like me. So I'm not going to put a time limit on myself, but I'm not also going to push myself to try to finish this one in one sitting. I was playing some more Dominion 6 today, and I was just having so much fun. I wanted to sit down and just do some recording for maybe a series on the YouTube channel, but I'm still not 100% sure how I want to record Dominions. I've not really done turn-based things like this before, and I'm not sure how to keep it entertaining other than me just like clicking on menus forever. That seems to work a little better live. So, and if maybe I get someone in here who has some questions or I can help them with something, that'd be great too. So today we are going to do early era Agartha. We are going to go just fully random map. We're going to go with one big cave, medium settings. We're going to do full world wrap, just very simple settings. We'll call this one EA Agartha Stream. So I'll probably need to come back to this one. I'll know what that is. We're jumping into the early era. If you don't know what this is the time of magic and monsters and fantasy creatures before man has really fully taken over the world. We're going to go with random land nations, but I do think I'm actually going to put one water nation on. Agartha does have an ability to interact with the underwater areas, so I'm happy enough if something wants to be down there. If I have to go fight it, I at least can get in there without too much pain. I'm not willing to go through the rigmarole, although I hear it is easier in Dominion 6 to get underwater as a land nation, and maybe vice versa, to get out of the water as a water nation. We are going to let everyone else be random and just get whoever we get. And we are going to be Agartha, the Pale Ones. Agartha is super interesting. It's one of the nations that I actually fell in love with when I started playing the game. I don't know what it was. I think it was just because they were so different. They weren't dwarves. They weren't elves. They weren't modern fantasy tropes. They're like one-eyed humanoid worms or something. Like, they're just weird, and I like that. I like that they're just different. Like, they don't have to fall into some trope or stereotype. So let's take a look and see what they're all about. And keep in mind, this is the early era. These guys actually kind of sort of survive, at least in name, all the way through the Middle Ages and the Late Age, which is an accomplishment. There's not I guess there's some nations, but a lot of them don't make it. They don't make it all the way through. So at least the legacy of Agartha will live on. And we're going to lay that foundation here today. So in the dark caverns under the roots of the earth, a strange kind of one-eyed humanoids has evolved. Untouched by the sun, they have become known to humans as Pale Ones. The Pale Ones are gifted with perfect dark vision and gills and inhabit underwater rivers and lakes, as well as cavernous halls. Pale Ones never stop growing, and Ancient Ones can grow to huge proportions. The wisest of the Ancient Ones are known as the Oracles, the mage priests of great power. The Oracles are gathered in a great cavernous hall where they divine the fate of the Pale Ones. Our race is Pale Ones, and we have some troglodytes that work with us. We have dark vision. We're poor amphibians, which, is that still true? I think we're just regular amphibians. I don't know if it's fair to call us poor amphibians. We get extra gold and resources in cave forts. In my test game, that was pretty noticeable. I was pretty happy with the amount of money I was rolling in. So that I don't know what the percentages are on that, but it felt pretty good. Our military is light infantry, medium infantry, wet ones, huge and sacred ancient ones. We use earth and big underscore on earth. Like we have earth 3 on most of our big casters, and then some other paths along with it, much lower. We have a little bit of fire, a little bit of water, a little bit of death. So, okay variety. Earth, lots of buffs, some summons, fire, offensive magic. There's also some new buffs that they've added that I quite liked. I felt that they would really help Agartha. In my test game, I didn't get to them, but I don't see why they wouldn't help because it's attack. And when I look at some units here, we'll see why these guys haven't conquered the surface. And death magic is always good, and we're able to take pretty good use of it. We have powerful priests. These big guys are all holy 3s. So unlike in my Yomi game where only my prophet could claim thrones, and that kind of drug out the end of the game because I just conquered thrones in rapid order, but my prophet had to travel to each one. For these guys, all of these big ones are holy 3s, so they'll be able to claim thrones, each and every one of them. In addition to, we're going to take a mobile god. For scales and blesses, we get +2 bless points, and we build standard forts. Again, compared to Yomi yesterday, they only got palisades, which was miserable. With a standard fort, we can at least recruit most of our standard guys, like our standard low mages, in one turn, rather than 2, that we were like suffering, absolute suffering through in the Yomi game. As for our troops, our basic pale ones, so let's look at a militia here. So they're size 4, so they're bigger than just a regular human. They are not particularly good at attack or defense. Now, note, this is a militia, so we are looking at like the bottom of the bottom. They 6 gold, 2 resources, 12 recruitment points, which is a little high. They are all amphibians, so if we want to go underwater, we can go underwater and fight. We have not discovered iron or steel, so we use bronze weapons. And bronze doesn't rust in water, so if we go underwater, it's not going to hamper our equipment at all. That is modeled in this game. Your stuff will rust out and break. They don't need to eat, so we don't have to worry about supplies. They are, however, cold-blooded, so if we have to fight where it's very cold, we will take encumbrance penalties. We're going to take a warmth scale, so we don't have to worry about that when we're fighting defensively, but on the offense, that may come up some. This isn't nearly as devastating as it was in previous Dominions. It was crippling. Absolutely crippling having to fight in the cold. And so any nation that has cold-blooded, they don't suffer nearly as much. Like it's noticeable. Like you will pay attention to that, but you can play around it. We get siege bonuses on a lot of our troops, so we're good at breaking into castles. I kind of like to imagine they're really good at like tunneling under the walls and breaking them down. And we're going to see this throughout most of our troops. Not great attack skill, not great defense skill, relatively strong, relatively good hit points. The size isn't great because at size 4, we can only fit 2 per square, and our big boys are size 6, so we can only fit 1 per square, or 1 big guy and 1 little guy together. Just something we'll have to deal with. We get troglodytes, who are actually a really scary indie unit because they trample. I don't know, we might try a little bit of troglodyte expansion, depending on what we see. I don't love them. Their morale's okay. They're an animal, though, so that has penalties to that. They don't wear armor. They've got medium protection. They're okay. They're okay. They're not nearly as scary when I'm wielding them as when you have to expand into them. At least that feels that way. Our good commander is an ancient lord. He wields a bronze battle axe, and he's actually okay, like 11 slightly above average, and if he does hit you, he does 31 damage, so he probably kills you on a hit. So that's pretty nice. He wears a cap. He wears armor. One of the big problems these guys had in previous Dominions was lack of hats on a lot of units. I didn't feel that as badly this time around. I don't know if that's changed, or maybe I just know what I'm doing a little better, so I'm not putting myself in situations where not having a hat is a big penalty. We've got 2 little mages. Our engravers are excellent researchers. They've just got 1 path, but they're sacred, and they have Adept Researcher too. So for 95 gold, we'll do 9 research, and we're only going to pay them 38 gold a year. That's excellent. In a pinch, there are a few Earth 1 spells we could cast if they have to come to combat. We could also give them a gem and then Earth power, and that open up a little bit more combat for them. That might help. We've got this guy. He's our better one. They're more expensive, though. 260 is a big jump, and 100... So we could pay for 3 of those other guys, basically, for 1 of these. But these guys are actually priests. They come straight out of the box with 2 Earth, which makes them combat able. They get a random of fire, water, or death. There's decent things in all of those. Same basic traits as everyone else. Notably, I don't think I mentioned, we all have Dark Vision 100. So we see in the dark perfectly fine. We do not have to suffer any penalties. So in the past, one of your big strategies was trying to get some sort of battlefield darkness because it doesn't affect you and it brings everyone else's stats either down to your level or below. And it's going to be the same strategy here, although now that we live in the underground, everything down here is probably going to have dark vision too, so we won't be able to do that. But if we have to do surface expansion and we can come up with some way of getting some darkness out on the battlefield, that'll help us quite a bit. And a lot of our mages are fortune tellers. We have a culture of oracles that divine the future and our fate. And what that's going to do is this unit can prevent bad events. So we will probably take some misfortune scales and just count on having our fortune tellers try to stop bad things from happening. They probably still will happen. Olm Sages, not the best guy out there. He can't wear armor. If you could put armor on these guys, it'd be a lot better. But he does come straight out of the box with 2 water. So early on, I'll try to get 1 or 2 of these guys out to do some water searching. We want some early water gem income if we can get it. Other than that, they're similar. They're cold resistant. We won't get too many of these guys. Then we have 3 varieties of our big cap only mages. These guys are going to be slow to recruit, so it's going to take us 2 turns in our capital, and we can only recruit them in our capital. But they all come with 3 earth, and then either a water, a fire, or a death, and then a random of either earth or their other path. So pretty darn strong mages. They're all holy 3s. That's great because we can claim thrones and we can use our holy 3 spells, but it also is, we're paying for that if we want to use them as a mage. So if I don't want to use holy spells, I want to do my earth spells, I'm still paying for all those paths. Like 515 gold is a solid investment for a mage. Countering that, though, is they have 40 HP. Like, 1 arrow is not going to kill this guy, most likely. And they all have earth, so they can easily buff their own defense. They're pretty survivable. I don't tend to have those, like, oops moments where they just die. They will get killed in combat, but they won't just fall over dead when somebody flicks a rock at them, like a lot of mages will. These guys are even better fortune tellers. We also have an underwater commander. These guys are also amphibians, but they're much better underwater. They use shark skin defense and bone weapons. So while on the surface, this guy would be pretty meh. I guess he'd be okay in the early era. Underwater, he'll be very decent. I haven't done any underwater combat in Dominion 6 yet, so we'll see. Maybe I'm off on that. But historically, these guys were actually pretty good underwater. I'm not going to go through all of our troops, but I will show off... Which guy was it? This guy. I don't remember this being a thing. Sticks and Stones. That's the attack that a lot of the monkey nations have, where you just throw random stuff at the enemy. And they're not really a great attack. Like, it's not accurate at all, and our precision sucks. We only have 1 eye, and we're, like, underground and dark and whatnot. But you just fling a bunch of attacks, and if they land... 9 blunt damage is okay, and especially if they're not wearing a helmet and it hits them in the head, it'll probably kill them. And with our strength, range 12 isn't misery. We also throw 2 things at once, so just kind of a carpet bomb attempt when we use that. So we'll see if we can come up with a way to use it. I don't know. Most of our recruits are probably going to be, not this gentleman. Bronze spear, bronze scale halberd, a bronze cap, and a buckler. So fine equipment. In the early age, I'd almost call this a heavy infantry, even though they call it medium. 13 protection's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, there's only going to be 2 in a square, so we will kind of get overwhelmed a lot. Our defense sucks. Our attack sucks. We do have better HP, so we will take a few hits. These guys are perfectly acceptable troops. That's about the best I can say. They're acceptable. They take buffs pretty decently, so we'll try to get a lot of buffs on them. That'll help them. What they also like is debuffs on the enemy, and that's going to be part of our strategy. There's our troglodytes we talked about. We have several cap... Actually, excuse me. These are not cap only. These ones are recruit anywhere sacreds. This is our cap only sacred. And this is our cap plus non-fort underground sacred. So they have a lot of sacreds going on. Yesterday for playing Yomi, we basically had our Oni and that was it. We didn't really use anything else. We're going to use a lot of sacred troops this time. Mainly this guy. So very similar to what we looked at before, but he's grown up. He's a big boy now. Size 6, 40 HP. He's got very mid-of-the-line attack and defense skills. Okay protection. What's good about him, though, is he's a sack of HP. He's sacred, so I'm thinking we're going to go with a regen bless. If he hits you, he's got a length 4 bronze spear, so he'll try to do repels, but the attack isn't very good. But if he hits, he'll do a lot of damage, so I like that. They're good for drawing fire and spells from the enemy. Maybe we can use that to sneak some guys around the side or something. These guys are total memes. They throw rocks and they're sacred. People like to give them like a huge precision bless and make them like tactical nukes, but I never cared particularly for that strat. And this is our actual cap-only guy. He's one of the seal guards. In the past, we sealed like a pantheon of evil gods underground, and these guys guard that. They have an obsidian glaive, which is insane. Length 4, attack 11, which isn't great, but it's piercing and slashing, and it does 34 magical damage. That's great. So we have the ability to do magic attacks if we need it to counter something. If something's ethereal, if something has certain glamours or such and such, that'll give us just access to this. These guys are pretty decent. They don't have a shield, notably. They only have slightly more HP than normal. So we'll see what we're going to do on the Bless. I'm not going to go with what I did in my test game, and we'll talk about that in a second. These guys, Great Olms, these are really super interesting. So an Olm is like a little underwater cave creature. Like they're almost like little salamanders, kinda, sorta, like proto-salamanders. They do Mind Blasts as just a natural attack. And they can keep doing that until you get too tired, and then they'll stop. I don't know if they'll start up once they go off script, but if they do try to go into melee, they have a life drain attack, which is decent. It's magic again. If they hit, they get the HP from it. Previously, I went with a Stygian Skin Bless to make these guys a little tougher, and then I gave them a magic penetration buff. But the problem with that was I wasn't killy enough, and my big guys weren't useful enough. So I think we're going to try a different Bless. And then these guys are very similar, but they're just the underwater version of other things. We have 4 sites. We have our Hall of the Oracles, which is what let us get the cap-only mages. We also can do a special scry spell from in there. We have Roots of the Earth, which gives us earth and fire. We have the Chamber of the Seal, which is death and lets us get our sacred unit. And we have the Womb of the Earth, which lets us have a water gem and the Olms that we can recruit. Okay, so for here, we are going to take this chassis. This is the Endanuki of the Underworld. So she basically worked for the previous Pantocrator. He put her down the Underworld to keep the undead in the Underworld. Now she's out to make a name for herself, and we're going to hopefully help her do that. She lets us raise our death scales. I'm not going to go death, but that doesn't hurt us. She has a lot of death magic innately, which I want because we are going to go for a certain spell. We'll talk about that when we get there. She is actually a poor amphibian. So if we look at that, they have a lot of penalties if they fight underwater. So we don't want her in like melee underwater, but otherwise she could do okay. She is undead, so she can do that. She has a fear aura. She's pierce resistant, cold, poison, basically normal undead stuff. She's a little bit better at reanimating undead than a normal unit. We'll see if we use that. It can be decent. The main thing I want her for is this high death, because... Can I look here? No. Okay. Look here, yes. what we are going to shoot for our in-game, this is how we win if everything goes wrong, is Utter Dark. To cast Utter Dark, we need 9 death. Utter Dark is, the world is covered by a blanket of utter darkness. All living beings must use torches to see even a few feet in front of themselves. During the perpetual night, the forces of darkness and roaming shades will attack enemy provinces. Worldwide income and resources minus 90%. Caves and deep seas are exempt from the income reduction. All battles are fought under darkness, minus 6. So I believe that is minus 6 attack and defense, and it might also affect morale. I'm not 100% sure. But precision also. Demons, blind beings, and beings with spirit sight or perfect dark vision are unaffected by this spell. So this is our we need to win the game and it's not working spell. Before that, we also have just the battlefield darkness that we can cast. We have bone grinding, lots of good stuff here. And we have other spells, we'll look at them later, in this line that are useful. So going that high in that will be perfectly fine. We also have some national summons. We can get some special elementals, some special undead. I don't think, no, not here. Which one is that under? We actually have another Doomsday spell that we can actually choose to break the seal. I don't remember what that's. We'll look at it later. But we could choose to break the seal and release the undead gods that we imprisoned. That's usually kind of just a revenge on I'm currently losing the game and I want everyone else to suffer spell. I did it once in single player and it wrecked me, so probably not going to go for that one. Now, in my single player game, I want 7 death because I can equip a skull staff and a skull mask to get her to 9 to cast the spell. So we're going for that. I'm not going to, I don't know, I'm going to have to think about the blesses because I don't like my options. And in single player, I went something like this, and I just took the Arcane Finesse bless for our Olms, but I didn't find it good enough. I didn't get enough Mind Blast out. So what I think I'm actually going to do, hopefully, is go for regeneration. And we'll see how much trash we have to do to our scales to do this. So 7 nature points gets us regen. And what would we want to spend here? Before I went with Stygian Flesh, it was okay, but we have such good access to earth magic that we could just buff our protection otherwise. It's okay. I'm kind of thinking that we will probably go... Okay, let's actually go over these a little bit. Reanimators, if you kill something, there's a chance that you reanimate them as a junky undead. I've never found that useful. And I think they even made it more expensive for some reason in this new version. I don't know. Stygian Flesh gives us a 10 invulnerability if you're blessed, but it can be negated by magic attacks. Perfectly fine, good thing. Like I said, though, I think it's redundant for us. Reforming Flesh is basically regen for the undead. Withering Weapons, now this was our bane in our Yomi game, where they kept withering my Dione, but generally speaking, I don't think this is a particularly good bless for most nations. Mending Bones, Sacred Undead can heal battle afflictions outside of battle. Well, that's not us. Half Dead, I'd have to go with a bunch of death scales, and it kind of makes your mages less likely to die. Undead Command, we don't need. So I think we're just going to pile a bunch of Undying on. Oops. I never was a huge fan of doing that, but with our amount of regen and the amount of HP we have, maybe this will just give us enough to stay up and do some regen, do a little extra fighting. Now, we're not undead, so if we get down to those temp HP and we die, we're dead for good, even if we regen back to full life after the fight. Whoops, not that. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That is a lot of HP, though. That's 10 extra HP. Maybe that's enough for a hit or two, and then we could regen up and finish out a battle that way. So right now we're at negative 156 design points. We're going to need at least a little bit of Dominion. It doesn't need to be super strong. Ideally, I want this. I'm okay with taking that. Can we get her awake is really the question. And I think the answer is probably no. So if we went dormant, we're 27 below. Oh, that's going to leave an annoying amount. We can't lower anything here. We're using all of our bless points. We require 7 nature. We could go 1 less death magic, and then we would have to do an empower, which would be pretty dang expensive to get her within range of the boosters. No, I think we're gonna stick to our guns here. We could take some drain. I really don't like drain because we want to be hitting magic. Maybe we do take some death, or maybe we just lower a positive scale. I think we're gonna lower order. I don't have any way of increasing resources at my forts, so whatever I get is what I have. I could get more money via doing alchemy spells or just conquering more land. So I think this is what we're going to go with. We'll have to remember, though, we don't get our regen until she wakes up. So we're going to have to do our first year of expansion blessless, essentially. I mean, some template. Wait, okay, I swear I'm not clicking that. Am I maxed out? I am maxed out. You can't go that high. I've never actually bumped into that before. Well, you know what? If that's the case, as much as I don't care for withering weapons, what the heck? We'll do withering weapons. Maybe we can get a hilarious moment where we wither something important, or maybe in the arena we can wither somebody like they did to us in the Yomi game. That's interesting. I didn't know this had a cap of 5, so something to keep in mind, I guess. That's pretty unusual. I don't think most people would bless something like that, but it's single player. I just want to have fun. Okay. And no, she is Lady Goth. That is our goddess, Lady Goth. For victory conditions, we're going to do the same as we did yesterday. We're going to go with 8 points to win. There are 8 level 2 thrones, so you need to capture 4 thrones to win. It seems to be enough to get to mid-late game, but it's short enough that I can just finish it in 1 or 2 sittings. Probably 2, because I'm not going to marathon this tonight. Go ahead and generate that up. Check on my stream health while that's doing that. All right. Takes a second to gen these up. I'm not making like a massive world, but they are still pretty big, and they have a lot of calculations to make with how various provinces connect to each other. Plus, we had a pretty big underworld. Plus, they might have had to come up with where a underwater nation is starting. So yeah, fine-tuning start positions. All right, Lady Goth, Goddess of Agartha, spring year 0 of the Ascension Wars. Okay, so we are starting underground. We only know this right above us. We don't know what anything else is up there, because why would you go to the surface? That place is gross and sunny and yeah. So yeah, we're going to stay down here in the caves where it's constant nice temperature. It's nice and moist. You don't have skin dry out. We love it down here. All right, let's get ourselves set up with standard start. So Scout, he's on retreat and ready to run away. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I think we'll head up that way first. For our starting army, they're pretty meh. We got the guys that don't have helmets, and we have the guys that are unarmored. So that is not a great starting group. We'll say him on stay behind. We will... I'm kind of torn here. On one hand, this guy's not a very good chassis. I would like to prophesize one of these guys, probably, an Ancient Lord. What is your upkeep? 70 gold. That's not a terrible amount. If we did prophesize one of these guys, it would take them up to Holy 4, which is kind of cool. And the Fanaticism spell is actually useful for us because we have morale issues. But 2 turns to recruit. That would take all my money this turn. Turn 3 would prophesize him. Turn 4 we would finally roll out. That's just too long. We would be far too far behind. I think we're going to go Ancient Lord and a second Scout for our initial commander recruitment. And down here, I think we're going to grab... I like these Olms quite a lot, but you kind of need to have a critical mass of them for the Mind Blast to really take off. Yeah, let's go with it. They're not super expensive, and we can use out our holy points that way. And then we are going to grab 7 resources difference. Maybe we will try the guys without the helmet. I haven't seen a lot of archery or slings underground in my test. We'll chance it, and if it's misery, then we'll switch over. Just at least for this turn, because we can spend most of our resources this way. Let's also go into research and set it up just so I don't forget. Nice, we started with construction 1. I always like that just in case we need to get something out in an emergency. We're going to go straight to Conjuration 3 because we want Summon Earth Power. That's a big spell that will really help out our mages. It'll also unlock some of our summons, which could be good to maybe get early, but also is just a good panic summon if we need them. So we'll do 2 Conjuration right away, and then I'm going to have to kind of peek at these. They've changed the spell list enough that I don't know them as by heart as I used to. Okay, yeah, here. This is what we want. So, Mirror of Earth's Memories. This is one of our unique spells. We can have one of our oracles do a remote site search spell. They will search for... does it list them all here? Yeah. All the earth, all the fire, all the water, and all the death sites in a province, which is basically everything we can search for anyways, and it will do it at strength 9, so it will find every single one of those sites that is present. Very good. And it's fast, because I don't have to search, move, and searching high is going to be difficult for us, because we have very low paths except for Earth. So we're going to kind of rush this. Before I do that, though, we need like something for combat just in case. Yeah, I think we're going to do Alteration 3, and then we'll do Thaumaturgy 4. Alteration 3 will give us some self-buffs and just some minor Earth attack spells, so we have something if emergency happens. Anything else we want to look at? Thrones, Bureaucracy, Chains, Dreams. Okay, some interesting thrones. One of the nice things about doing level 2s, they're way more interesting than level 1 thrones. Level 1 thrones tend to not really have a lot of effects. There's a couple cool ones, but usually nowhere near anything else. Alright, he is going to patrol, just on the off chance that we catch some weird event or something. We do have misfortune, so bad things will happen to us. Oh, let's also turn on our candles, just so we can keep an eye on that. A lot of times I also like to play with the income box on. Maybe we will today. Just it helps me see where the money's at, and the population in these caves is really wonky. Some of them are pretty high, some of them are really low, so we're going to have to be strategic about where we place other fortresses. Alright, let's go ahead and take our first turn here. And for anyone hopping in and checking it out, if you have any questions, Dominions related, I'm happy to try to answer anything. I'm definitely not a pro by any means, but I can muddle my way through a game pretty well. I probably can answer your questions. Alright, so we already see we've got Abyssia and Atlantis in our game. I think we will take a peek at those. And, oh wow, okay, that's actually really interesting. Let's take a look at this event. Suddenly, Kisanu, the Olm spawn, appeared at the gates of your fortress and wanted to fight for your cause. So this is a random event, a good one, that we got one of our national heroes. And I think for Agartha, there are unlimited amounts of these guys. They're not unique in the fact that there's just one dude. It's these Olm spawn guys are the unique, and we can have multiples. Over a century ago, Emberstream, an ancient oracle of subterranean waters, gave birth to a swarm of strange larvae, the upper bodies of pale ones, and the lower parts of a great olm of the depth. Their birth was seen as an omen of great importance. Their mother died shortly after, and the father of her progeny was never revealed. The Ohm spawn were fostered and trained by the great oracles and serve Agartha as priest and mage generals. So that Ember Stream was like one of our founding oracles, and she made the pact that allied the ancient Agarthans with the Ohm. So I think I know where those guys came from, but you know, mystical and all that. All right, so check this guy out. These guys are reminiscent of Middle Age Ohms sacreds. It's like these guys, but they have armor on. They're really sweet. Water, 2 earth, 2 holy. This guy's great. And unlike the other Ohms, because they have a humanoid torso, we could give him armor. So he actually could be decent. He could be pretty decent. Give him an armor, and I guess he has a helmet, so even if we didn't helm him, 15's okay. Yeah, he could be very interesting. I might want to try to do some thugging with him. We'll check that out later. Okay, so we are going to have this gentleman, Deep Spawned the Ancient Lord. That's a long name there, buddy. Oh, I didn't turn on renaming. Shoot. All right, well. All right, Deep Spawned, your name is saved for now. All right, you're going to become our prophet. Now, this changes things, because I was going to have to wait to try to expand until he was prophesized. But now, I'm kind of wondering... Yeah, he's got good leadership. I'm kind of wondering if we chance him going out into battle. And that would let us expand this turn, which most nations expand on turn 2, as compared to waiting another round. Let's set him up. So we're going to do Blessing. 2 will probably cover us. We have nothing of note for other decent spells, so we will just tell him to advance and cast spells. He'll probably do mostly Blessing, but because he's a level 2 priest, he also can do Sermon of Courage. This is really buffed compared to previous Dominions. It only can give a max of +1, but it counters fear, essentially. So a very nice spell, decent size. We seem to struggle with morale on our guys. They have 14, but they tend to just take a lot of losses and a lot of hits. So they're just making so many checks that sooner or later you just fail one. All right. We will put them as a line formation, at the front. We will take our paled ones and put them a line behind them. These are our guys that are unarmored. Oops. Our Ohms will be behind that. Deep Spawn's not going to go, and not going to go. Yep, that is him. Okay. These guys are going to hold and fire. Now, they have range 100, so it actually matters quite a bit what you tell them to fire at. We're going to expand into those Zots, so I'm thinking flyers, because they're going to jump right on top of these guys, and I want them to fight back. In fact, because we're fighting that, I'm actually going to change this. And you guys are going to hold an attack closest. And you guys are going to hold and attack enemy flyers. And I think that will help us protect our own artillery here and our hero, Kisanu. This guy's going to do great things for us, I bet. I really would like to get him some armor. That's going to kind of be a high priority thing for me. All right, and we think there's 50 Zots. I think we can take 50 Zots. They are pretty trash troops. Let's have him move up. Let's set this guy up for a retreat. And we'll move in here. Looks like we have some unenlightened paled ones. They do not follow the correct goddess. We will have him patrol still. All right, for recruitment this turn, I think we're going to go... I want to get one of these guys, but it takes 2 turns, and they're so expensive. I think we're going to go a little cheaper to start with. Let's go with an Earth Reader. He is more pricey, but he could actually get out there and start doing a little site searching, maybe. Actually, no, saying that, let's get an Olm because I want to search for early water. In my test game, the entire underground had not a single water gem. It was very frustrating. I had to spend hundreds of earth gems doing alchemy into water gems. So I would really like it if you could, even just a +1 would make a huge difference for us. And then down here, I think we are going to get the Olms. They're kind of our only ranged attack, like decent ranged attack. And we'll continue with the no helmet strategy, and we'll see how much we regret that. Oh, and we were going to check out those other people. All right, so spoilers. Let's see who's in here. We've got Ermor, we've got Abyssia, we've got Tianchi, we've got we got Zabalba. So they are probably down here with us. Ooh, so it's Rumble in the Caves this time around. And we got Atlantis. Nice, I like these guys. Very cool. I think we'll look at more details when we bump into somebody and it becomes more relevant. We'll check we have no one else to move. Our magic is set. Let's roll the turn. All right, there's our proclamation that we have our prophet, and let's check our first battle. This could go sideways if those Zots get just lucky on who they come in at. So let's take a peek here. So these guys are Obsidian Club Sword. So slightly better at attacking, better at defense than we are. Shorter weapon, and they're very small. They're size 3, so like, I guess not very small. They're human-sized. And that's a decent amount of damage. That's equal to our armor, so they could punch through there, especially because it has the blunt damage if they hit us in the head. So that could be kind of iffy. Do we have... Okay, here's a mage of theirs. So they have a death mage. Death 1's not super worrying. He'll probably just spam some skeletons at us. And this little fog thing is our Mind Blast already going off. Let's see if we hit somebody. No, didn't hit any of those. They have to resist with magic resistance, so... We'll let it roll here a second. We'll probably catch some people getting hit by that. I don't know why I have problems clicking that button in this one. It's the click box is not correct there. All right, and let's slow it down. So, okay, so they landed pretty safely. They're not next to my leader. That was my only worry, is that, like, one of these guys with a big club would whack him. And we can already see on here, paralyzed. So this is what Mind Blast does. If you fail, you're paralyzed and you cannot defend yourself. That is so good for us because now his defense is 0, and if he was trying to repel us, he couldn't repel. So I feel like the Olm are... They're like enablers for our army. They can get kills, like, it does happen, even if the damage is a little low. They also can fatigue people out with their Mind Blast spells. I believe that it can do fatigue damage. Check that now that I'm saying it. So, armor negating, paralyzes, magic resistance negates. If we took the penetration bless, it would apply. It's an astral weapon. Okay, that doesn't really affect these guys. Doesn't affect mindless beings. That could be kind of important. Some undead nations have a bunch of, like, mindless undead, but then a smart undead at the back. And it's hilarious because these guys will just snipe the only guy who can think, and then everybody crumbles. And extra effect on damage, we do psychic damage. And that is a damage 1, armor negating. Okay, so yeah, that's how they end up killing. So, not bad at all. All right, our blessing's starting to go off, so not going to be super important here. It's just the 6 undying HP at the moment. That'll be much more relevant when she wakes up and we have our regen bless. These Zot guys are pretty cool too. I'm definitely going to play a game as them, but I'm not confident that I'm good enough at the moment. Oh, nice. Good shot. That I'm good enough to actually play with them. My strategy with them is usually recruit 1 billion of these guys and just flood the enemy and hopefully just happen to get lucky and kill their commanders when you fly in. Alright, and I heard some skeletons happening. Yep. And we can see... Oh, I just missed it. One of these guys was paralyzed here in the back. So that is the nice thing about the Olms. If they do start hitting into the command, knocking mages out, yeah, we can look here. Knocking a mage out or something is so good. I would much rather they just sit in the back and do nothing while we fight the front line, and then we could deal with the mages all at once, essentially. The other thing I did not look at... Oh, our prophet's not here. I need to see what our holy spell is. I think it's going to be the nature one, not the death one. The death one is super duper good. It's like save or die. But I think because we have 7 in each, and I think nature comes first, we get nature. We can check that now. I think. No, not there. Not there. All right, we'll do it here. Not there. We'll do it here. Cast specific spell. All right, so... No, we did get our death one. Syllable of death. Whoops. So this is such a good level 3 spell. And I want a good one because we have all those holy 3s. And like I was saying, we're paying for the holy 3 anyways. We might as well get some use out of it. The nice things here are it's 0 fatigue cost. So if your mage is tired, he can just start spamming this and recuperate. It's 10 armor negating damage. It is magic resist. Extra effect on damage, so if it hits him, you die. You take 999 damage. If you resist that, you take exhaustion. You take 20 magical fatigue damage, essentially. So, very nice spell. Very nice spell. And I don't think, because it's precision 100, that we can miss, so we'll never kill our own guys with that. So, very good one there. And we did succeed here. We'll plop our standard 6 in there. And the reason we do that is there's some bad events that are stopped by 6. At least it used to be 6. I don't know if it's changed, but you could get like random barbarians attack or something. I don't remember the exact event because I always prevented it. All right, over here, Shades and Shade Beasts are actually pretty scary. We're going to struggle to kill those without magic weapons. Good thing we have some magic weapons, but I don't think we're going to go this way yet because of that. So I think he's going to head up this way. That should be a pretty easy fight, and he can either transfer command or this guy can just join him, one of the two. Let's set this up. We do not want that. We want Divine Blessing, so everyone will get the blessing, and then we'll do a Sermon of Courage, and then I don't care, advance and cast spells. And he can just decide on his own what is the best. So we will take him, we'll go that way, and we'll set it up so that, let's see. So on the last one, these are, what we got? Just pale ones, okay. Nothing bad. So we will set up for what I think is going to be the standard formation here, which is going to be, let's see, our more heavily guys in the front, our less heavy guys that have a ranged attack behind them, and then our Olms behind that. So unless we think something's going to sneak over that line, I think that's how we're going to set ourselves up. I think because there's so few of these, I'm just going to stack them on top of each other. Well, no, we're going to get the bless either way, so we don't have to worry about hitting everybody. And then for this guy, he does not need to bless now. So let's actually start with a few Sermons of Courage, and then he can just advance and cast spells. That'll be totally fine. All right, back in Agartha itself. Do I want to try to get a few magic weapons to clear this out? So they're saying there might be 30 units. That's kind of scary. We would have a commander here. We could get 2 turns of recruitment for that. Yeah, I think we will go that way. We'll grab an Earth Reader, and then we'll start getting some Seal Guards so that we can make an attempt over there. And actually, because we know that those guys are armor negating anyways, let's just get the cheaper guy. Oh, we're out of money. I'd rather have the armored guy if I can only get one. Alright, and this scout's going to keep moving on. Ditto here. Don't have anything interesting to recruit. One nice thing about Agarthans is a lot of just the cave provinces, you can just recruit your guys. So if I build a temple over here, we can get the Ohm, which is super good. So I'm going to want to try to do that somewhat early. Could be interesting to get a few of these guys too, just to have some tactical diversity. We have a small squad on hold and attack rear. For a leader, death 1, very tiny chance to get some paths we don't have. Probably not worth it for him. I think we're going to grab another scout. Oh, we're broke. Never mind. But we will get some scouts there in the future. And we need to remember that there is a surface connection right here. Maybe that's where our next scout should go, just so we can see who's coming. We do not want uninvited guests in our caves. All right, and he's going to move down here because he's going to go site searching for us. Let's set him up with a retreat. Don't want to lose a mage for no reason. He'll move over there. All right, move on the turn there. Nice for these fast turns in the early game. All right, crippled unit died. Let's see how our battle went. All right, Sermon of Courage, Divine Blessing coming out, so everyone's blessed now. We're already getting some Olm action. Yeah, not bad. The other nice thing is, even when they hit like these troops, which I care less about, it spreads them out. So you'll have 1 or 2 guys come up to the front and just get completely stuck like a pig and die. And then the next guy comes up by himself and gets completely stuck. So that could be pretty nice with like Cav or something like that when they're all coming in, and staggering their entrance gives you the advantage. Yeah, this is going nice. Nice. He's doing a syllable of death. I almost wish that we could recruit just Holy Threes that didn't have any other magic. They would totally be worth it. It'd be so much cheaper. They'd probably be like 250 on this chassis instead of 500 something. So much, much, much cheaper. All right. I don't think we need to watch that. We know how that's going to turn out. Go ahead and drop our... if you ever see this where it says friendly civilization, that means that they are the same as you, and it's cheaper to put province defense there. So that's kind of cool. Not really good province defense down here, but sometimes you get it for certain factions. All right, so search for sites over here. What's our next target? Just pale ones. Nice. We can definitely do that. All right. Let's see if this is a dead end for certain. Don't think it is because I can see this gray here. And then on this side, I'm just thinking where we would move. Oh, interesting, an underground river. Didn't have that in my other game. So this is going to be the only crossing we can use because we have heat scales, so these will not be freezing or anything. All right, and I think we're just going to combine onto the Prophet because he can bless everybody. Basically, that is the reason. You guys need to be in line formation. There we go. That's what was so weird. Hold and attack. We'll do rearmost. Maybe we can sneak some guys. And these guys are going to be hold and attack closest. I kind of want them just to fill in the holes in our line as they happen. And hold and attack. Try to do rearmost. See what we get off of that. Sometimes that scripting made them be a little wonky in Dominions 5, so we'll see if that's fixed. Okay, and then you are going to go back to the capital to pick up reinforcements. You will continue on. Unfortunately, we ended up in a corner start. Oh. So we can only expand out efficiently like twice, and then we're gonna have to be covering friendly ground. I just owed because if that really is just troglodytes and light cav, that's super easy. We might be able to take that early. I think I would still wait until we have some form of magic up, but and the nice thing is our big guys here are size 6, which is the same as the troglodytes, so they can't trample us if we have a front line of tall guys. So that is pretty nice. We can afford it, so I'm going to grab one of those. I'm not going to switch over to economy mode yet. I want these guys because they can go out and build temples and do some site searching if I have to. All right, moving. Oh, we were going to try to get a scout too. How much are you? 30? Yeah. I do want to be a little better about getting my scouts out this game than I was on my Yomi game. All right, go ahead and roll that. Stoneheart, the Olm Sage, has found a magic site in Umbra. Please be water. Oh, yes. I've never been so happy to see a garden of frozen flowers in my life. Oh, that makes everything so much easier for me. It takes 5 gems to cast that special scry spell of ours. So, I mean, we can already see 5, 10, 15, 20, etc., etc. We're going to have a lot. Oh, and there's the Bulba. Now, it would be really funny if they couldn't get out because this was in their way, but they can fly, so they'll just fly over that throne if they want. So this might be something we want to rush for a little more intensely than I was thinking previously. All right, keep looking around. You are going to head to the surface. You're going to go here. Let's check and see how our battle went. I do watch a ton of these. I'm still building up my mental framework for how different units interact with each other again. So it's that gut feeling is what you have to work on if you want to do a lot of dominions. So you can tell, could 30 of these guys kill 15 of those guys? What are my odds? And to do that, I just need to see lots of combat. Yeah. So we had the better troops, and we had the Olm support. So versus the same type of troops, but worse, we definitely were going to steamroll that. All right, let's take these shard guards. All right. Now the question is, do I think we could take 20 units with those guys? I kind of think we might be able to, especially if we nabbed just a handful more. No, 2's not a handful. On the way. Yeah, I think we are going to try that. That's a greedy move. But I want to cut Zabulba off. I would like it if we were not at war instantly until I'm ready. I feel like my magic's going to be better than their magic at the beginning, but I need to get some magic before that's relevant. So, all right, let's get him set up just in case we have to fight. So he needs to start blessing again. And we want to make sure we get those and then advance and cast spells. You guys are going to be a line formation. Right there. You're going to hold an attack closest. Behind that. And that is it. If we had a little bit more magic, I'd almost be tempted to have those guys join him, just because that's how valuable I'm considering this right now. But we just don't have any magic. They wouldn't do anything valuable. All right, we're going to switch now over to discount guy, and we'll put that on retreat or repeat for now. And as for troops, all right, 12,000 population is not bad there. So a fort here is a possibility. It's got plenty of connections. If we forted there, we could fort here. Don't know what the pop is there. I don't like putting forts next to each other because they're competing for pulling in the taxes. So I try to keep them spread out. Yeah, I think I am going to try for one here. So let's move into here. It's 40 cavemen. We should be fine against them. I don't think we'll have any issues. They have really bad magic resist, so our holy spell will one-shot each one they hit. And then up here, let's keep exploring. This might wrap. This might connect. And that also means if we're going to try to build an early fort here, I'm going to send him out immediately. And okay, so if we saved 550 gold, 1 turn, 2 turns, that'd be enough. So we could spend about 400 gold. Let's grab a few, I think. Let's do just 2. I want to make sure I can get there and immediately start the palisade. And for research, 22. Pretty miserable at the moment, unfortunately. That's another reason I want to get that up very quickly, because we have a lot of cap-only things I want to recruit, but they're very slow. They're not going to be efficient for our research. All right, let's move that one on. Ermor just finally got a prophet out. Prophet of Alarm. He is he of the Dreamlands, master of the Barge of Heaven, Lord of Growth. So that's almost certainly glamour. Barge of Heaven. Air or astral, maybe? And then Lord of Growth is obviously nature. So they might have a pretty nasty bless for their Sacred Cavalry. Yeah, I'm actually curious enough. I want to go look at that. So they have what the game claims is the best cavalry. I would disagree. I think some of the van cavalry is better in early era, but these guys are very solid. They come with recuperation, so they can get rid of nasty afflictions that kill your other sacreds. They have Skilled Rider 1, which is okay. Their horse has 10 protection. He's got that. I don't know what that was called. I guess light scale barding. I think there was a specific name for that type. But it's decent. Like, they have armor. 10's perfectly fine in the early era. A lot of people complain that horses die to arrows a lot, which they should. I mean, that's how you get them in war. You shoot them with arrows. Notably, he doesn't have head protection, so he probably gets shot in the head and dies, if I had to guess. I haven't really watched the combat logs enough for those. But these guys have a lance attack, which is very beefy, and then they switch over to a good broadsword. Look at that defense, 18. That's great. Our guys have like an 8 or a 9. And with our 8 or 9 attack, we would very much struggle to hit these guys. Or to hit them, and with our 8 or 9 defense to not be hit by them. So these guys would just wreck us. We would need our big guys to try to counter them, and then we would get hit with this lance charge, which I don't know if they could do 40-something damage, but it would be crippling damage if we got hit, for sure. And Ermor is another really cool one. I haven't played him in 6 yet, but this is essentially like Rome. And it's Rome right around the time of like Christianity starting to spread. So in this game, it's called the New Faith. And they have like Bishops of the Sacred Shroud. So they have that recruitable Holy 3, except for theirs is old. So he has some issues. Although he is a healer, so very cool unit, very flavorful. I like these guys. They struggle a little bit because they can only get these mages in non-forts. So it's hard for them to get their other mages out. Cool, though. All right. This is our site searcher. He's going to keep going. Let's have a repeat, man. Let's go for 2 water sites. Let's get greedy. And let's actually watch our fight. Skip that because I was so excited to talk about the Cav. I'm not expecting a surprise here, but these guys are strong enough that with 28 attack, they will probably one-shot our guys. So, or 28 damage. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully they have really bad magic resist, so our Olms are going to do some serious work on them. Hopefully it just cripples enough of them or spreads enough of them out that we can alpha strike. Which didn't really happen, unfortunately. Yeah, squish, squish. Now, hopefully these guys will fill in those lines. It's really important when you're in grindy combat like this that you don't have holes in your line. Because there's a harassment penalty based on how many people are attacking you. Let's see if I can find somebody who has one. I can't. But basically, each time you get attacked, kind of, sort of, you have -1 defense. So, like, this guy could have 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks, 5 attacks, 6, 7, 8. You could have a lot of attacks coming into him. Whereas this group, only 1 attack could come back at them. So it's important you have a nice solid line. And you really don't want bulges like this unless it's getting filled in. So I wish troops were streaming in behind this. But no control. You know, they're on their script. Ooh, nice. There's syllables of death going in. Our ohms are moving up. I don't like that. They tend to... Yeah, see, he must just be off script. But I think it's when they get to 50 fatigue, they stop shooting and they decide they want to go melee. I don't know. Maybe I should try a different script. See if I can do, like, ranged and keep distance. Maybe that would work. I should try that. Because while that drain is nice, I don't want them to die. Like, that's my range units. Or like my utility range unit. They're really important to me. Okay, yeah. Acceptable losses, kind of what I figured would happen here. Not bad. All right, we'll immediately pop in that. And what we got down here? Co-Onis. Yeah, I used to think these guys were trash, and then yesterday I learned they were not trash. I really quite like that unit. I wish we had our magic weapons over here, but our magic weapons are all the way over here. And I don't want to wait. Well, how many guys do you have left? I think we're okay. We have him. He'll do some demon banishing. That should be plenty. If we didn't have our prophet here, this might actually be a little iffy. We'll see. All right, and now it's showing 30, so somewhere between 20 and 30, hopefully. And hopefully we can take that out with 8 dudes. Maybe I don't need 3 blessings. Maybe just 2 for this group. He also is level 2, so he can do some banish type stuff to them, since they're undead. Okay, he's searching. He's moving to there. He's sneaking to the surface. So next turn, I am going to make about, let's round down, call it 600, so I could spend about 400 this turn. Just a little too pricey for those guys. I think we will spend our holy points there. How much are you guys? Yeah, 50 each. So that's 200. Yeah, let's go with that. I want to be safe on the safe side for that. All right, and over here, it does look like we wrap around. So this isn't as good of a choke point, but I still want it. So we will continue for that. I think we will try to get over there and see what they're up to. That means this guy's going to want to go the other way, though. So we'll head that direction. And we have nobody else who doesn't have orders. We are still plugging away 2 turns out from Conj 2, which doesn't really do anything for us, unfortunately. It does seem to take a long time to get going on the research here. I didn't take magic this time around either. I had 2 in my test game, but I had a lighter bless, so paying for the regeneration was pricey. It's a pretty heavy bless. All right, let's go ahead and roll that turn. Search for sites. No sites found. Womp womp. All right, first battle. All right, this is versus those Co-Onis. Now, if we take a look at these guys, so they have 10 attack and 11 defense. So we are greatly outclassed by these little buggers. Their strength is fine. It's 10. They don't have a lot of protection, but they do have the ghost form, which we don't have our magic weapons here. But, as you can see, their 13 magic resistance isn't holding up against our ohms. So, whack them and get them all tired and ghost formed, hopefully, before they get up here. That'd be ideal. Hopefully they won't hit... How hard do you guys hit? 13? Okay, yeah, they hit hard enough. So we're not going to have a lot of armor bouncing stuff off of it. I do hear somebody's skeleton spamming back there. Oh yeah, they come with a demon priest. Hey man, he lucked out. He got the death random. I don't think I got any of those in our Yomi game. Alright, and speed that up a little bit. Yeah, they're doing pretty well. They're holding up just fine. Now, when those Olms get in, their drain life attacks are magic, so they should help clear those out a little quicker. Yeah. Alright, okay. It could have gone better, it could have gone much worse. I think that was about average for what we'd see. Notice we didn't kill a lot of them. They actually retreated in their little ghost form for a lot of them. And this is the one we were more worried about, so let's see if our 8 sacreds with their magic glaives will be able to take out... How many do we actually get here? Like 10 of those and like, I don't know, 15 of those. I think we'll be okay. Whether or not we bless doesn't really matter, because right now we're only getting undying. And the withering weapons don't do anything to undead. Alright. Keep a good line, guys. Don't let a lot of stuff sneak by. Okay, good, good. We need to basically kill one every swing. Because we are taking damage. Yeah, he's almost dead. Okay. Yeah, this is also just talking about that harass penalty from the last fight. This is the problem with big guys. Ideally, we would want small guys to fill in the gaps just to give more targets to the enemy and to give us higher attack density. Because we have one attack, one attack, one attack. Oh, 2 on this one. So, yeah, that's a problem. We don't have the density we would like. Where did you come from? Soulless Warrior of the Underdark. That must have been that death mage. Huh. That's nasty. That's quite nasty. That may have been our doom because we stopped decreeing of the underworld the front lines. Oof, okay. Can we get out? And I'm gonna guess not. Yeah. He just turned me into a soulless warrior. Oh, I see what happened. They killed my guy, but because of his size, he turned into like a Niflheim guy. Interesting. Alright, so to do that again, we need more magic, essentially. Whether it's on weapons or on people. Okay, our commander's here. Let's get our building started. With that started, I'm now going to send over somebody who can fort and temple it. Site searcher continues on. Do we want to make a second swing at it? We wouldn't have the magic weapons. We would have our prophet. I think because those guys are actually decent, I'm going to give them 10. That won't really stop Zots because they'll kill the priest, but... we would have better Olm support. Our Divine Blessing doesn't do anything in this one. I think we're going to give it a try. I think we'll be able to do it this time. We did take a few out, so they're not going to be quite so bad. Okay, we don't have anyone directly on top of us. That's good to see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I suppose. And down here. Head off that way. What we got here? Some scorpions that Zabalba's creating. Alright, so that's all that. With him starting the fort, we have 2 turns until we have to build a lab or something, so we can spend all of our money this turn. Let's grab... Where are we in the year? Fall, okay. Shows up here, actually. Turn 7. So we're probably about 5 turns out before our god awakens, so I think I am going to start putting a little more into these guys. So 40 gold and 19, or 45 and 37. I think we're going to take the slightly cheaper ones, and we'll fill in the gaps with these guys. Yeah, very happy with that amount of recruiting for the amount of resources we have. I guess that's another consideration for underground places. There's a decent likelihood that you're going to start in a corner, so you will not get full. Like, they have a much better start. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 connections. We have 2, and later we'll have a third. So we're not going to have the ability to get nearly as many resources pulled in from our starting fort, at least. And you know what? Since we are building here, I'm going to up that to 10, just to have a little bit of cushion. PD is not going to stop anybody, but unrest reduction, maybe catch a spy or something. All right, let's roll that one. All right, we finally got our first conjuration level. That's terrible. Did we get anything of interest? We could summon some overpriced ogres. Those could be kind of nice if you need somebody to help you siege, but we're good at sieging, so I'm not interested. We don't have any of this. No, nothing interesting yet. Just keep plugging away at it. All right, let's see if we did better this time. Second time's a charm, so we will... Oh, yeah. I like the... Yeah, that's already better. We got stuns off. Spread them out so they're not all hitting us at the same time. Ideally, we would get some kills here. The fatigue's not really going to do much to these guys. But I hope his next... Oh, Holy Avenger. Yeah. I really want him to go offensive now. But he's off script, so he's going to do whatever he wants. Okay, decree. That's what I want. Spam that, man. Spam that and get rid of those guys. Yeah, good hit. They have resist 13, so they're not bad at it or anything, but I think that's probably our best spell just because of the AoE. I noticed you guys are up here again. I forgot to change that script. We were going to try out the range and keep distance if it allows me to have them. I don't know if those troops can do that. This is getting rather thin. I'm getting nervous here. We need some... we need him to wipe out several of those. Okay, there you go. That's some. These guys, I think what's happening is they have... If they kill somebody, yeah, they animate. They animate their kills. So that definitely doesn't help either. Oh, they're retreating. So are we, maybe. Come on, buddy. What's going on with you? You're at fatigue 46. You've been hit. You're not dead. Let's actually see what's been happening here. Shade Beast hits the pale one. We repelled, but he negated it, so we damaged him. But Ethereal... Yeah, so the Ethereal is what's really keeping these guys alive. That's a pain. We don't have great access to mass magic weapons. We have those just elites. So ideally, we would just be killing like some giants or something. And what's going on over here? This is the guy causing the most problems, I think. Shade Lord. Yep, everyone's down. Are we retreating? We are retreating. Dang. And we're going to bounce off the wrong direction, probably. That's rough. I've really been underestimating how bad these guys are. I think it's the dark power, too. I'm not taking that into account. These stats are just so good. All right, that's fine. Didn't lose the profit. That's one of the big deals, so. Now, over here, let's get a commander started. Let's have him go pick those up. And we will recruit... Because we've killed off most of the armor negating guys, I'm going to switch back to the slightly better troops. We'll spend 2 turns just getting some troops, and then we'll bounce into those again. In fact, if we're going to do 2 turns, we can have 1 more. And over here, Search. He's building his palisade. He's coming up here to help build things. We need to have 600 gold next turn. Spend about 700 if we wanted to. So we can definitely get all of those. A few more of these, I think. Actually, for what's left there, none of those are ethereal. 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns. No, I don't want to spend that amount of time to wait. I was thinking maybe some troglodytes. Maybe give that an attempt. They might not be miserable to fight some of these things over here. Maybe I will grab a couple of those. What is your morale? 16. That's not bad. You are gold expensive, though. Yeah, no. I think I'm going to save my gold. We've got infrastructure to get up, and ooh, we just need to get that going. We picked up disease somewhere, so I don't know if that was here or did he just come from here. So we probably have a plague well somewhere in here. Hopefully it doesn't end up on a spot that we're planning on building a fort. That would be super annoying. So check that out. Okay, so this was a dead end. Huh. Alright, I think we're going to plant this guy here and just keep an eye on what Zabulba's doing safely. Here's TNG. Nobody else to command. We've got recruit orders. Doing some research. Do I want to send another guy up? I think if I was going to do that, I'd wait till next turn so he could arrive at combat and not before. I don't want him to sit out in the field, not do anything. Okay, found some magic sites. Mineral Cave and Quicksand. So, Earth Gem and Earth Gem. So, Earth Gem is already looking very healthy. Still just on the +1 for Water Gems from sites, but I'm still very happy to have that. Is there a way to show sites? I thought there was. I have everything turned on here, though. Let me quickly pop into here. I wish this was searchable. That would be quite nice. Show provinces, zoom ins about, map filters, that's what I would want. It would be called sites or something along those lines. I won't spend time looking at it now, but I definitely need to find that because I'd like to see, I guess maybe that's just it. It's just those little pictures because I have the income box. Yeah, that's what's doing it. That's fine. I do want that because I'm planning out where I'm going to put fortresses. I think I am probably going to put one here. We're probably going to have to deathmatch Zabulba, so I will take their capital at some point. There can be only one Lord of the Cavern, and it will be me. Alright, and this commander is going to go pick up reinforcements. And this guy's going to start building a temple. And keep site searching. Pick up our guys. Make sure we're not recruiting any. Keep some more over here. They need to be done next turn because then we're going to leave. We could pick up some Kooni. Huh. They cause unrest, but our domain reduces, I believe, automatically. Unrest reduction -1, so that wouldn't be terrible. They're dirt cheap compared to what we're currently recruiting. Well, at least for resources. They only cause 0.1, so 10 of them would cause 1 unrest. That's not terrible. Don't eat. I'm just seeing if there's anything that would make them not work in my army. You know what? Let's try a little group of shock troopers here. Yeah, we'll do one little group. Make sure I have enough command. Plenty of command. They are demons, though. Hold on. Are you going to be able to command demons? Maybe there is a problem here. No, never mind. That would have been pretty cool, but I am definitely not going to recruit guys that I'd have to bring a mage over here to carry around. So I guess that is one downside to those. I need a little more planning if I'm going to use those. Okay, so we are going to take him and move back here, pick up our reinforcements, and then we're going to try this one more time. I think we'll have it. Sad that we bounced twice. That was not great. We should have just spent another turn recruiting, and then we would have won the fight and not had to deal with that, but it's all right. I didn't turn up the difficulty or anything, so I would be shocked if Zaba like rushes me or anything. They don't seem to be too aggressive. Okay, so we have our temple up. Palisade is 2 months out. I think I feel comfortable enough dropping the lab. For here, we're going to search... Didn't realize we already had something here. Cavern of Ancient Mushrooms. Nice. Nature and some more earth. Our earth is already up to 6. Definitely going to want to look for some earth summons of some sort. And down here, we're going to pick up our reinforcements. We're going to hold and attack closest. Yep. That's all fine. I think we're going to gear up and try to take this throne. So what we need to do for that is we're going to need lots of big guys so we have a front wall that doesn't get trampled. And then just little chaff guys, I suppose, in front of them. And we'll do that once our goddess comes out and we actually have our bless. So ideally, we'll win this fight, and then our prophet can come over here, pick those guys up, God will be out, and then we can attack. Maybe some extra reinforcements from here, too. On the surface, oh, there's Abyssia. Yeah, keep going that way, I suppose. The surface people are squabbling as always. They just don't have the leadership of the Agarthans yet, but we will solve that. All right. This was my guy that was going to move reinforcements, but our plan has kind of changed, so he's just going to chill. I guess you can patrol. Give him some troops. Stay behind troops. No reason not to patrol, I suppose. So. Oh, can I set these guys on... I can do fire and keep distance. I wonder... I'm going to definitely test that. What I ideally want them to do is do as many mind blasts as they can, and then just chill and relax, and not build up any more fatigue until they can start shooting again. Oh, welcome in, James. Yeah, I absolutely love Dominions, too. I'm trying to figure out how I want to make like some YouTube videos for it, and I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to record that. I've never done turn-based recordings, and they've seemed really boring to me. And if I'm bored, then other people will be bored. But I wanted to do something with Dominions, so I just figured let's do some streaming. I did an 8-hour Yomi stream yesterday, and I blew out my voice, so I got to be a little careful how long I go tonight. But it was definitely fun. I enjoyed it. I finished it, which... It's pretty hard to finish a Dominions game in one sitting. At least it is for me. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to share anything knowledge-wise I know. Okay, let's hope that this one goes better. This has been kind of an embarrassing spot where we've been bouncing off like some more powerful than I thought shades. Was definitely miscalculating how much that dark power was going to affect them with our just absolute misery stats. We've got our palisade going up. We've got our lab going up. We could recruit here. We're going to want to put another fort here, but I feel like we probably should gear up if we're going to make an attempt at that throne with some better troops. We could also just recruit from here. I really like that Agartha has such easy recruitment. Once our economy gets rolling, I'm just going to have guys pouring out of everywhere. Just like the little wriggly worm dudes we are, be all over this place. Right, let's go ahead and roll that turn. All right, searching for magic sites. Didn't find any. Unfortunate. All right, so you head down there. We already got a spoiler, but let's see if they were finally able to finish clearing this up. This is fight number 3 here. It has been misery. The etherealness and the dark power, our little junky dudes here were no match. And even our elites just got overwhelmed. Now, these guys are nowhere near as tough, in my opinion, so... And having so few of them will surround them and just overpower them. Interesting he went with Sermon of Courage there for a second. Good. Alright, well, one embarrassment behind us. We're not going to be engraving that one on the wall. Okay, heading back here with the plan of our god coming out here momentarily. Lady Goth, we need you. And along those lines, we're going to continue... Do I want to get some seal guards? Light Cav and Troglodytes. I don't feel like the seal guards would really be much of a difference. Nothing there screams magic attacks needed. So we'll just continue with those guys. We'll keep getting the hatless guys until I run into a reason not to, just because we can get so many more. He's going to be 2 turns out. He's done next turn. Let's go ahead and research. Our research still is abysmal. What are we up to? 76. Getting there. It's 100 would be okay. I mean, we're almost a year in and we're doing 76, so I don't know. That feels really bad. It'll go much better, though. We'll have the second fort where we can recruit. In fact, nope, can't do it yet. We'll be able to recruit mages, and that'll help a ton. And then we can start getting some of our better guys that are cap only. Alright, that's interesting. They have this territory and nothing else around it? I wonder if they merc over here? Don't know how they did that. Have to see where they're at. Oh, that reminds me. We need to get some more scouts. Another thing I like about this is scout availability not inside my forts. I think 2 will be fine. I don't think I want one here. We'll go up to the surface with those. And... Alright, so this is a dead end. So this maybe could have been a 3rd start. This would have been quite the cage match if we had a 3rd undergrounder down here. I believe I've read that Abyssia now can actually get underground starts if it's not crowded. That could be pretty cool. I think they have 50% dark vision, but they're so heavily armored compared to everyone else down here that I think you could just dominate it. And you have big, heavy battle axes for anything that is tough. All right, so for this guy, I think he's heading to the surface. Well, no, I probably should station somebody. What the heck are you trying to do, man? I don't think there's a connection there. I don't think there's a worry about something on the surface here, because that's this one, I believe. I'd rather make sure Zabulba doesn't surprise me from the other direction. Alright, looks good. I'm liking how healthy our economy is, and it's going to jump up next turn when we get this second palisade ready. In fact, actually, saying that, I think we're going to start another one next turn, so I need somebody here to build it. So he'll start there, and he's not going to research. He's actually going to head that way, and he can help get the infrastructure up over there. We're also going to need, then, some defenders. Yeah, we'll just grab a few of those so we have some extra troops while we're building. Yeah, let's roll that turn. Oh, welcome in, Yarkun. I didn't notice I had 2 people here. Happy that people are watching it. I know some of the more well-known people are getting 500 or 1,000 people watching, which for Dominions is great. You know, it's such an unknown game, and it's unfortunate. I think it's got that stereotype of it's too hard to learn, so I won't do it. But I don't know. Gamers are smart. You could figure it out if you want to. It's a game where you have to use your imagination, though, and I think a lot of people nowadays, they just want the pretty graphics, and they don't want to have to use their imagination for anything. But they're cheating themselves out of it, really. Alright, we finally have Conjuration 3, which means we now have Summon Earth Power. That's super duper helpful. That'll really make anything else we want to do with our Earth Mages better. And even if they're casting other things, that'll give them the reinvigoration. Next up, we were going to do a little bit of alteration, so we had some combat magic, and then we're heading for our special scry spell, Elven Thaumaturgy. And there's our first building complete. Now, we could immediately start upgrading it, and normally I would, but I think I'm actually going to start our next one because it takes so long here first. And then next turn I will upgrade this. Set the scout up for retreats, send him up to the surface. He's heading down here to help. And who's here? Oh, we had some guys retreat. Nice. I guess we didn't lose nearly as many of those as I thought. They just retreated the opposite way that the prophet did. Oh, no, never mind. Those guys are on my prophet. See, that I didn't have orders, that's why. Alright, we're going to hold and attack closest. Go in here. Alright, hopefully... So we didn't get our goddess the first turn. I believe 12's the first turn she could come out. So I think the variance is 3 turns, so she should be out very shortly. We will just continue to stockpile troops. How many of those do we have now? $16. I do feel like we need more. I would like Olms to be able to help with this fight, but not getting trampled is probably more important. How good is their magic resist? It is pretty bad. Olms would be very good against troglodytes. They would be very good. But I think we're going to go in on the big guys. And we're just going to have to wait for our bless before we go in. If you guys joined after the bless design, I grabbed regen and I picked up something really weird, actually. Let me pull him up. So I'm not sure if this is that good this time around. Shoot, where do I see my blessing on this one? From my Dominion. That's what I need. Temple. Nope. Dominion. Nope. I'm totally forgetting. Well, we have some Undying, and we took Wither Weapons. Not because I wanted Wither Weapons, but... Yeah, here we go. Withering Weapons was... I couldn't take more than 5 Undying, and it was giving me Undead Leadership was the only thing I could afford, and that's just not useful to me. I'm going to have so few Undead that I can lead them with other things. So I went with Withering Weapons, which I normally don't like. Although saying that, yesterday, playing as Yomi, one of the darn elf nations took Withering Weapons, and they kept withering my Dione. It was very frustrating. It's, I don't know, such a worthless bless, and in the one instance where it's useful, of course the AI has it. Alright, this guy is also going to head up to the surface. Get some more scouts up there. He is going to continue building next turn. This must have frozen over, and he jumped across. That's interesting. Yeah, because here's some of his domain over there. Abyssia would not be a neighbor I would choose, because they do have some dark vision, and their troops are just better than ours. I think even with the dark penalty they'll have, they will probably mulch us. We would want the rain spell. That would be difficult for me to get if we're going to be fighting them a lot. Alright, another level of alteration. So we have personal stone skin, some armor of Achilles. So we have a little bit of combat ability. 3 will be much better. Oh, here we go. The entire nation rejoices. Lady Goth, goddess of Agartha, warrior against the sun, queen of the city of the dead, has awakened. And check. Yeah, we saw T and Chi do a battle. Let's see what they're up to. Huh. Okay. So they sent a Master of the Dead and chariots. Yeah, you can totally expand into barbarians with that, I think. Especially the ones that don't have the big two-handers. Yeah, that went pretty well. Okay, and an unexpected event. A charismatic preacher has appeared, carrying the word of a rival pretender. Don't like that. Definitely don't like that, where it's in my territory. All right, now with her up, we're not going to be using her for combat in the near future. She's mainly just going to do research for us. I designed her with the idea that I will cast Underdark to win the game if things do not go well. We have 1 throne, 2 thrones, 3 thrones, so we will have to take a surface throne. So that could be difficult for us. That definitely could be difficult. Okay, let's get this organized. Big boys here first. You guys second. If anyone's going to run, I want the Olms to run and survive. I think I'm going to do them as a third group. All right, so for these guys, we are going to hold and attack closest in a line formation. Hopefully, there's not enough troglodytes to wrap us, because if they wrap around that, we're in big trouble. In fact, I think we're going to go backwards. Well, we're going to get trampled either way, so I suppose it's moot. Hold and attack closest, hold and attack closest. Hold and attack closest, but I'm going to put these guys back a ways and hopefully catch anything that bleeds over if it does. And yeah, he can only lead 3 groups effectively, so we will have these guys. We're going to try out that fire and keep distance, see if that does anything for us. Stay there. We have 1 mage here who might be useful in combat. What would he do? He'd do flying shards. That's not going to overpower a troglodyte. Weakness, probably hit our own troops with that. Yeah, he's not going to be useful. He doesn't get to come. Over there, and then here we have a few more Olms. We're going to try that fire and keep distance. Large enemy monsters. There. Let's just make sure that they're positioned. We'll do something like this. Okay, now it's showing 60. So it's been fluctuating between 40 and 60 for quite a while. If it is truly 60 troglodytes, we're in trouble. I'm hoping that there's a decent number of light cav. I'm less worried about those. Okay, up here. Just keep moving around, seeing if we can find the throne we want to try to pop out and take for the victory. So there's one here. I believe this one's the one right above our capital, so that one might be the play. We're a ways out from that, though. Okay, he started our palisade. I'm going to assume that Zaba can see us, so have him move out. I'm going to have him build the temple. I think I'm going to go greedy. We do have... well, I suppose that's more important. We'll put him on spells. We'll put these guys on hold and attack closest. We'll take a couple of these guys as bodyguards. We're probably doomed if we get zotted, but try to maybe hold out. Maybe we'll get a lucky morale route. Our Dominion's struggling a little bit, more than I thought it would. We've been getting some bad events from our misfortune. Getting this throne for the extra spread would be pretty handy. All right, over here, we do need to continue building... oh, it's 600, ouch. I'm not recruiting anything expensive. I guess we did start that second palisade. Or no, the infrastructure. I think we're just going to have to wait another turn. Oh, no, you're supposed to go over here, though, for now. In that case, let's grab... We'll go through these guys. Actually, no, I know what I want to do. Let's get another priest, and let's build some temples here and here so we can get Olms. Because we can't get Olms here now that the fortress is up. They're in a cave recruit only, non-fortress. Alright, let's see how this throne goes. Hopefully it will go in our favor. I'm feeling relatively good about it with our bless up. No spoilers. Let's find out what happens. Alright, it was a lot of troglodytes. It was a lot of troglodytes. They can't one-shot me, though, at least. It'd be great if they just popped this mage. Alright, Servants of Courage going up. So let's make sure. Our Bless should have gone out. We've got Regen, we've got the Undying, we've got Withering Weapons. Maybe that'll be useful. I feel like... no, we probably are going to need two hits to kill these guys. Okay, now ideally these little guys are going to filter into our front line. Don't like the amount of fire that's going in there. Also don't like that we're getting wrapped. Their offensive magic is definitely turning the tide here. I feel like that may have been the difference. We're in a rout here momentarily, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think having more guys would have really made a difference. We just didn't have the magic support that they had. Hopefully we will have the Prophet get out, and if he does, then it's not a huge loss. So let's see. He does get out. Okay. Let's keep recruiting big boys. Let's get this fort built. No, one less. We do need to get our research going. We are starting to struggle a bit on that. And over here, cheap guy. And a few of these. Yep. I think we're going to hold off on little guys. We're going to spend all of our money on the big ones that don't get trampled. Keep searching over here. All right, and to wit, I'm also going to turn off that recruitment. Could get a demon priest. His odds are too low. I'm not going to spend money on that. And let's preach here for now. And he safely retreated. Bring him back down here. We could do a little bit of preaching up here and fix this Dominion. Anybody else retreat here? Anyone retreat here? Oh, we almost got wiped to a man on that fight. That's good that we didn't break early, though. So that's something at least nice to see. We were having so many morale issues earlier. There's Abyssia. Turning their land into wastelands as usual. And you're just going to chill there. Alright, let's roll that turn. Alright, alteration complete. We need to get out some bigger mages that could actually start throwing some of those spells for us. First level of Thaumaturgy. I don't think that's really anything for us. Yeah, maybe these death spells might be somewhat useful. And once we have those finished, let's grab 2 more construction so we can get some better items, I think. Found a magic site. Crystal cavern, that sounds good. Earth and a glamour, okay. And he has made a full lap, so good job, buddy. You can head to there. And when we expand some more, you can head that way. Our expansion has been really bad down here. We were so bottlenecked by this, and then our expansion party ended up down here. At this point, we should have more than 12 easy, and we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So really, really bad. Maybe the early throne was greedy, but now I feel like I'm kind of committed to it since I've already wiped out half the forces. Maybe that's just a misplay. Yep, keep going. You can wait. All right. More big boys. I think we need probably one more turn of recruitment. Or, you know what? We have enough money. Let's make it 2 turns and we'll bring in a mage. I'm going to recruit water ones because we need to get a guy who ends up with 2 water. In my test game, I got my first one had it, but it's only a 50-50. And we need that to cast our scry spell that we're working on, which will sight search much better for us. It'll be able to search everything we care about it at strength 9. So, unexpected event. Oh, we liberated some blood slaves, so we kept them. Yeah, that's as it is. Religious falsehoods, and we're spreading in red mines. Ugh, we're really getting hit with those events a lot. All right. I do think I want Olms over here. All right, we need one more turn to get him, so we're going to pick up some more of these guys. He's working on the fort. He's got some research coming. He's heading up there to research in the future. Or more. Okay, let's see if we can find where they're at. It's a bulb on the surface. That I'm happy enough if they want to go up there and leave the underground to me, because the underground's more important to me than being on the surface. So, Cavern Realm had an event. Unrest and plus magic. Alright, this place has something going on. Let's do a turn of patrol. Oh, we did get our... Oh, good. That's what I wanted. Now I'm like, oh, do I want to risk him in combat, though? I think I will. And we'll recruit a second one, you know, worst case scenarios that something happens. We will take a bunch of these guys. Let's get those Olm temples I talked about earlier up and out. Our economy is starting to look healthier now that this is up. And I'm going to immediately have him do the fortress. And next turn I'll have them do the lab. I kind of want what I am recruiting. You can just patrol also. And move over. I think the cave layer is such a cool addition. Like, so many map makers tried to do things like that, but the mechanics work better like this, that you can actually ensure that, like, it's always dark down here and temperature scales and whatnot. Alright, unexpected event has occurred in the Underdark. Alright, we definitely have something going on. We've got that happening all over the place. We might need to build a group to go around and do some patrolling for us. Who is good at that, though? 0.8. 0.9. 0.9. So this guy. 0.9. Since we probably will have to use them in combat at some point, I will take the ones that at least have a buckler. We're going to take a few turns of those. We need to go out and do some patrolling, because something's going on. I think our misfortune spawned several, like, prophets or something out there. Build a temple. All right. Get in here. He is going to attack down here. Yeah, it's going to have to be him. Hold an attack closest. Hold an attack rearmost. Maybe we'll try to do a little sneaky attack with these guys. Maybe not. I would like them to fill those gaps in. We are going to cast a specific spell, summon Earth Power, and what do we got? We'll do Iron Skin, Iron Will. They were throwing illusion magic, but Earth Meld they'll probably pop out of right away. Self. Yeah, if he needs to run, I think I will give him that. And then he can choose what he wants to do after that. He'll probably cast his Holy 3 spell. Alright, let's get these all set up. So, you guys... Oh, and he's not a good enough leader to set them in a good formation. That's kind of stinky. New line. Something like that. You guys... There. Hold an attack closest. I do kind of want you guys to be up close. What are you? So Holmes, okay. 1 ohm to be precise. All right. You can research. Atlantis has made landfall. I really like that nation. I think they're very cool. I like their magic paths. I need to figure out... Somebody got a new spell that you can drown entire areas and make them water provinces. I need to find out who has that and play it. See if it's any good. And did we double check our recruiting? Almost out of money. I think we will still grab a few of these. We're going to have losses, so that'll be rough. All right, next level of thaumaturgy is done. That's a level 4, so we can start that scry spell, assuming we're still alive. Construction research started. Let's see how the battle goes. Okay, I don't think they're going to be able to wrap around us this time, but this is a very thin line. That is not what I like to see. Swarms, those are just annoying. Swarming is quite a good spell. All right, let's roll through these quick, guys. Roll through these quick. Regen is working. Boy, they're just going to town on us with that magic. They interrupted his spellcasting. I do not care for that. I do not care for that one bit. Okay, he has withered. For a second I thought he got withered. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Not twice in a row. Alright, we've cleared out the front line. Now we just got to get through the chaff. Unfortunately, the whole time we're just going to be eating these spells. We can't regen false damage. So, if that's what they're hitting me with. Almost there, guys. Come on, hold. They're just some bugs. We probably have better combat stats than the frog. That was not a shot at Zabulba. Although it could have been. What are they? Oh, fake warriors. Alright. Got him. He's up here doing some buffing. Temper armors. Okay. Takes these guys up to 15 when they have that. All right, I think we got it this time. Let's kill him. Don't let him escape. Yeah. All right, there we go. That was more painful than I thought, but still turned out okay. A handful of magic gems has been found. Okay, Red Mines definitely has something going on. Let's get our patrol guy started. We need to figure out what's happening here. Fire and keep distance. Close to enemy. I'm gonna just put all of our guys onto that squad so that we can get our patrol value up. We'll do another round of recruitment there, I think. I do kind of want to get a lab in, though. Yeah, we're going to stop him. He's so expensive. I don't want to start him and then put off the lab, because we need to get more of the just cheapy guys out. Get our research up. And let's see. So we finished Thaumaturgy. Do we want anything else that's low? Strength of Giants could be good. Oh, there was that new fire buff I wanted to try. Okay, it's not enchantment. Earthquake Warriors. Yeah, that could be good. We struggle to hit, so I don't know if that's going to be any decent. Weapons of Sharpness. Again, we're struggling to hit more than anything else. Where is that new... Oh, here it is. We've already got it. It's Fierce Warriors. So we just need to get a Fire 2 guy out. Let's grab some Evocation, I think, and grab Blade Wind. That's kind of the premier spell for our mages and doing damage. And then I think we're going to go up to 5 there, and then we'll make our rush to Alteration 9 for Utter Dark, if it goes that long. Alright, our prophet will claim the throne. Let's grab... Oh boy, those are junky. Some PD, and you can... Let's drop your troops off. And I'm going to have him go home and start doing his scrying. I was going to search here, but the scry will just do everything he can do better. And the throne we got was Inner Throne. This throne must be claimed to gain one of the following effects. Ascension points 2, so we need 8 of those to win. Dominion spread 2, which will help because our Dominion's struggling with all these events. We get extra order, that's useful for us. Blood slaves, not so much, and some earth gems, so that's good to have. Back at home, we're going to have him starting on that ritual spell. So Mirror of Earth's Memories is our special ritual. Range 10, friendly provinces. We have to be in our capital to cast it. 5 water gems, and it will search all sites of earth, fire, water, death. So, very good. Hopefully, we will find a little bit more water to fuel that, but we're not doing too bad if we don't. Way better than in my test game where I found 0 water gems in the entire Underdark. I searched the entire thing. Oh, there's Ermor. Okay, that's interesting. It looks like they may have gone with a cold domain. Because it's only fall. They shouldn't be that cold. And then... start getting some ohms over here. Really need to... As soon as he's done claiming the throne, I need to get up here and get expanding. We really need some more territory. We're so far behind on that. What was over here? Junky guys, junky guys, junky guys, junky guys. Okay, that's very takeable. That shouldn't be as hard, but we need a critical mass, and I would like to get some mage support. That will make our battles way better. We are not a nation of troops. Even buffed, we're just never going to be good. We'll just be less bad. Okay, Claimed our throne. Search for things with our spell. Look at all those things we found. Nice. We got a mineral cave, mud field, enchanted well. Yes! More water gems. And a battlefield. That could not have been better, really. I guess it could have had some fire, but other than that. Alright, then over here, we're going to have both of you guys. And I don't think I want to auto do it. I do want to do this by hand, I think. Cast this here. And there. Reason being that these crystal caves have many more magical sites, according to the description. Whereas the drip cave is just excellent resources. Yeah, so these are our best odds here and over here. Alright, I am going to have to stuff some more PD in here, as much as I dislike what we're getting. Hopefully that'll just keep those bad events at bay. We're getting just slammed on. And finally we can move up and start doing some more expanding over there. I guess I do. I was going to get Olms, but yeah, I can't get Olms here, can I? Oh, that got attacked. What was that? Evocation. It's too excited by the other things. Upcoming arena battle. Okay. I'm not really set up for doing one of those, unfortunately. Red Mine's still with that false prophet. Don't like that one bit. All right, let's see what Atlantis is doing. Interesting. Those must be either indies or they hired some mercs to do that, I suppose. Yeah. Red Mines, sneaking enemy. Okay. We caught Zaba. That's what it was. Alright, we did kill some guys who were causing trouble, but we did not root out that guy who's the root of the problem. So we're done there. He can move out. Start getting some researchers. We are going to need a few more turns of troops, I think. And stop those. I do want another temple here. That way we can get Olms. I'm feeling them missing from our army quite distinctly now that we've switched over to the holy troops. They're just blobs of HP. They don't really have the killy power. We really need that support to help them out. Leave that. We also need to start recruiting this guy and hoping for fire 2s. But we are broke this turn. Maybe that was an event that attacked them, actually. Now I'm looking at this. Temple. Oops. Yeah, keep going down the coast. We need to know what's going on up there, because for our victory, we are going to have to take one of those surface thrones. So we want to try to pick whoever's weakest and just blitz the last throne, ideally. One neat thing about the underworld also is I feel like you could build a fortress under each entrance and make it very hard for other people to get in here. Alright, so let's see what we found. Nothing, because we already knew about that one. Graveyard of the Damned. Nice. Lake of Living Water. Sweet. Up to 4. This is great. Very happy with that. Alright, search that one. And use... You can search... that one. Hopefully everything down here will be in range of that. My plan is that they literally are going to do all of our searching. And we won't have to have anyone run around unless we find a cross path or we get some nature or astral or something. Alright, pick up some more troops. I'm actually going to switch these to a double line, I think. They're just so wide, that's getting awkward. And we should expand that really easy. Start in on these fire mages we want. We are investing a lot of money into those, but it will be worth it. Do we have someone over here who can pick them up? Yes. In fact, he should probably head over there instead. Can that be our taxi service for our reinforcement troops? Yeah, he isn't doing anything, is he? Move him that way. Alright, evocation, getting that pretty fast. Our research now is much more respectable. This is, you wouldn't be embarrassed by this, even if it's not great. Check in. Mineral cave, quicksand, okay. Our earth income is great. We're going to be happy because there's plenty of big earth spells that we'll like to cast. And I guess I know it was down here. Crystal Cavern, we already knew that one, I think. Alright, so you guys, ritual, earth, here, and alright, well, we got spoilers that we won this fight, but that's okay. Let's check how it went. I don't think this is going to be any issue. Yeah, they're going to fly. And hopefully land. Oh, they routed. Wow. Oh, their leader got mind blasted, and they only had the one. That's hilarious. Love to see it. And we'll go into cavemen. Yep, that'll be fine. Let's see. We're going to remote site search that, so I don't need anyone coming up yet. This is probably going to be a fort location. Population's terrible, though. Fort here. Definitely going to want to fort this because they have an underworld entrance here. So maybe I will have... We could cross that water, can't we? Because we're amphibians. Not yet, then. He can chill. And we need to pick up troops. Those ohms will definitely help quite a bit. Alright, we only have room for 9 more over here on our patrol group. So we'll do 10 minus 1. Non-repeat. And this guy... I think we're just going to go watch our entrance with people who are running out of places that they need to scout. Interesting, there's just no entrances over here in this whole part of the world. Roll that turn. Research and evocation's done. Scouted and scouted. Hidden gold deposit. Nice. We already knew about that one. Okay. So we're almost caught up with all of our expansion, which is... I'm happy that we had enough water gems, but I'm sad that we're caught up because our expansion was so terrible that we were able to catch up. Alright, check how this went. Really need to get some magic in here. These pillow fights that I'm having are not what we should be doing. These guys are worth 50 gold a pop when they die. Alright. I am going to bring in a building crew. They'll start forting that up as soon as we have it. Down here. Oh, nice. We did get the guy I wanted. All right. I should have had gear ready for him to go. Forge me. We can do dwarven hammers. Yep. Dwarven hammer. We'll get started on this. We're going to need a few of those, I think, because we're going to do a lot of crafting. Ooh, yeah, his turns are starting to process a little slower. Got a lot more things on the map moving around. Okay, up to last turn, we had a silver deposit and earthblood seepage. Go ahead and grab those. Just check. Let's see if we find anything crazy. These are just long dead. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do anything to us. They'll never be able to chew through that much HP. New famous hero. Surprised he's not famous before that. So he got Iron Will. Okay, magic resist. That's fine. That'll work. This poor disease scout is on his way out, I think. So there's so much more population over here. I don't really want to fort this. I'd rather fort that. So I think the plan is we're going to finish conquering this, and then we attack Zaba. I think that's the play. So mages is just, yeah, it's just mages. I need mages. What can we get over here? Do I want these guys? We could do what? Earth power into spells. That's probably worth it. Let's go ahead and switch off of the cheapies and start getting combat mages. Still struggling with this Dominion over here. That is not make me happy. You actually need to switch back to Preach. I do not like that. And over here... No. One of you guys is going to stay and forge. First thing I need is a second hammer. You're going to head out without gear. Please be safe. I should have recruited a scout earlier so we could get a scout into that throne area and have better, accurate information. Oh, that's no good. What happened to you? Diseased? Oh, poor buddy. He's over his max age. Oh, man. You're on your way out, huh? Not what I needed from you. Alright, well, kick your feet up and cast scrying spells. We need every gem we can get. Alright, and... Have I seen their god? I haven't. So maybe let's get a small contingent. Maybe just a couple turns of seal guards. In case they have some big monolith or something that I need to be able to hack through. Alright, construction's complete. We're going to go up one more level, and then, like I said, we're on our run to 9 for Underdark. Okay. View our battle. I think these were just long dead or ghouls or something. Ghouls. I don't foresee any problems here, but I just want to see how we stack up. Are we able to actually kill these at a decent rate? I'm going to assume no, because our attack density is so terrible. This is what we want to see. One big guy, one little guy teaming up, just to help split the damage, give them more time to regen, give some harass penalty to the other guys. Yeah, he's definitely going to do all the work in this fight. They're almost spilling over. That could have been pretty bad. Kind of got wrapped here. Did notice we had an Ulm up there, though, so I'm not sure that's working. Okay. Labyrinth of Skulls. Lots of death sites underground. I'm noticing no like off paths or anything. Like in Dominions 5, sometimes you'd find a path, something that would give you gems that wasn't of your path. I haven't seen any of that, so I don't know if that's still a thing. All right, what do you got? Lavaborn and Light Cavalry. That is very doable for us, but let's take a second. Let's let our mage catch up. It will be super helpful. I should have sent him with some gems. If I craft something this turn, he could pick it up. He has no armor whatsoever. Okay, so I'd like to give him something if I can. So our options are death. Well, actually, she might be able to do something interesting. Let's see. He could take a shield. None of those helmets are particularly interesting. Nor those. Extra reinvigoration wouldn't be bad. It is always fun. I love making thugs and super combatants. There's been like 100 new items or something added, so getting to relearn this whole system will be quite fun. I think I am going to make him a set of Ranger's boots. So give her the hammer. We will forge Ranger boots. We're not going to make this guy into a thug or anything, but I just want to give him a little bit of gear. If he's going to be one of our only guys who shows up to this fight. Armor's really what we want. Shambler skin. Protection 9 is pretty eh. He's already very encumbered, though. So adding 2 more, that would basically just have our boots negate it. Maybe. Fish scale boots. Go swimming. Interesting. I think if I'm going to do it, it's going to be black plate. The question is it worth it for the extra encumbrance? I don't think so. I think I'm going to give him a shield. Even that's 2 encumbrance, though. Nope, I don't think he's getting any of that. So you forge another dwarven hammer. We have another guy here ready to go. I'm not going to wait for him, but he's going to start heading over towards the combat. We're just going to have, hopefully that fire buff spell will be able to... What are you guys doing here? That was weird. Why do I have commanders here? Did I do something? Oh, you're bringing the reinforcements, and you're a scout. Okay. Boy, I was like, what is going on here? You go back to the surface. I don't think I meant to send you down here. You guys were my fortress building team. You can move up, because we're not going to build there. I do note that they're massing cave grubs. It's curious, but I'm okay with that. Oh, and they built a fort there. Dang it. Dummies. Definitely going to kill you now. Alright, so we do need to search that new territory that we got. I really like this scry spell. This is so nice. I always struggle when it's like I've searched it at Earth 1 and now I have an Earth 2 mage. My instinct is, oh, I gotta go research everything, but it's sometimes not worth your time. That amount of gold running around searching for sites. All right, so he's going to pick up boots there, so I could use a second boot. Yeah. And we're recruiting another one, recruiting those. In fact, actually, he could take the ones we've got with you. I know you're not particularly good at this, but you're just ferrying them around. Yeah, we'll have that in 2 turns. We'll have the next set of items. What we need to forge... She probably could have done a death staff? Oh, no, I think a lot of the boosters got moved. We can check that. They moved the boosters down like 1 level, so they're not quite as accessible for most paths. All right, go to province. Well, pestilence. Oh, and I'm sitting on it. Perfect. Let's go conquer that, and then we'll come back. And you guys just go back here. And you, what were you? The Olms. And you can head back down there to pick up Olms. Ah, man, that's annoying. That must be where that scout picked that up too. Yeah, so you're going to attack over here. Maybe we'll just do a loop, and I'll give my mages a second to get up. All right, now let's see what else you can forge, if there's anything interesting. This guy's got the water paths. Actually, what is that? Range is strength divided by 3, so that'd be 4 for us. Not really seeing a ton here that's jumping out at me. So I think we're just going to research for a turn. And just to stay in the habit of putting the hammer away when I'm not using it. Don't want to carry things like that in multiplayer when you don't have to. Hammers are very, very, very valuable. And him, research for a turn. Yeah, you were supposed to just wait there. That's the guy that came down. Right here. Ideally, I'd love it if Abyssia and Zaba would go to war. And then I could just come in and finish him off while all of his troops are up top. And our treasury is looking pretty healthy. We're getting... Really surprised we haven't found anybody here. Got some combat mages. I think we are going to move the ones we have up. And then we're going to switch them off and back to the cheapies. We'll do a couple more turns of them over here. We're going to be way better now that we're going to actually have some magic power to back up our fighting. Our big pillow fight boys just aren't going to cut it in a serious fight. As we've seen the 2 fights that we struggled with, they really, really struggle on getting that damage in there. The attack density is just too low. That's the problem with these. And that's why formation fighter troops are so good. Like, imagine if they had a bless for either shrink, which would be the opposite of like enlarge, and or formation fighter. Make giants so much better. Probably overpowered. It's probably why they redid the size system to start with. Yeah, it's a good thing we're waiting for reinforcements. This is not as many guys as I really thought this group had. So here. All right, I think that's enough of those. Back to research. He did not roll 2 fire. I'm way less interested in that. What rituals do we have? Crusher construction. No more. We're already searching. Fate of Oedipus. He's not high enough. No, nothing from Earth that we're too interested in at the moment. What about water? Summon some cave cows. Not sure I'm too into that. Cave crabs. They do use earth gems, which we're sitting on a lot of. Whoops, not what to do. We also could do some of this. 10 earth gems for 200 gold. Not the best ratio, but we're swimming in those gems. That only needs Earth 1, though. I think he's going to research. And let's get a couple of these guys. And we will have them cast Ritual. That's 1,000 gold right there. That'll be handy. Turn those off. We'll go back to just the regular ones. Way cheaper. Over here, some more of them. Still getting our ohms. I don't want to. I kind of want more of these temple spots for ohms, but I'm worried Zabulba's going to fly in and just kill my temples for 600 gold. So I think I'm going to hold off. I'm also noticing that there's a lot of friendly civs down here, so unfortunately the PD is terabad, so I don't know how much value I'm really getting from that, but to note that the PD is cheap, I suppose. All right, buddy, stop here. Don't move up further. You can just preach, I guess. Same with, you could patrol or preach. Where did all you... Unless I have some retreats, I see. All right, go gather those guys up. And in fact, actually, while I'm here, probably could just recruit some more reinforcements. Just on site. And while he's doing that, grab those. Should have been doing this earlier, probably. We still have not run into anything down here that's non-magical ranged also. So the non-helmeted guys that I can spam out harder are probably worth it. If back before we had the underground like this, I almost always had to go for helmets because you would just die miserably to slingers and archers. It was so bad. Alteration 4. Combustion might be useful. Temper flesh is very good. Stone skin. Curse of stones. All good stuff. We should probably set ourselves up to do Curse of Stones. We can do that so easily. Alright, I do have a use for you, Mr. 4. Go ahead and take, oh, I don't know, 9 gems with you and head up there. With his earth power, he'll be able to cast that quite easily. Then he'll probably waste all my gems on spamming stupid earth elementals or something. Gonna get a scout to be a gem monkey, follow people around. Alright, grab these troops. Head up to that one. So 1, 2, 1, oh no. Stop recruiting. Okay, we do have to head up there this turn. Sure, you can come fight too. I really hope that we don't get any diseases tramping back and forth there. Wells of Pestilence always seem to be in my way. Just exactly positioned to make my armies either sit on them or have to pass it every single time. Alright, we're going to move these guys up for the war on Zabulba shortly, but not quite yet. Get a couple more turns of research. Alright, please don't be too miserable of losses here. Now that we have the support, this is going to go so much better. Yeah, those ohms made all the difference. So, troglodytes, if you're going to fight them, you need the big boys so you don't get trampled, and then you're definitely going to want the ohms to just stun them. When they trickled in like that, we did so much better. Oh, nice, Matthew. Are you fighting them underground or above ground? I'm really liking the underground change. Like, I have a soft spot for Agartha. I don't know why. I just like the faction. They're not particularly great, in early age, but the underground gives you a chance to suck less because everyone kind of sucks underground. Yeah, I totally agree. Who are you playing? All right, so all right, get our defense in here. Abyssia, yeah, I played a single player as them too. They're kind of my go-to for first game of a new Dominions because they're. I don't want to call them simple because people oversimplify Abyssia. Like there is a lot of nuance there, but they're easy to not suck completely at because their troops are pretty good. I did get a false sense of them though because I played before yesterday's patch or whenever that hotfix came through, and so they weren't properly using bad formation fighter. So my burning ones were 2 to a square, and they were amazing. I was like so ecstatic, and then now I realize they shouldn't have been 2 to a square. So maybe they're not quite as good as I thought they were. I also tried out the Enchanted Blood Bless on them, and I quite liked it. I tend to find that my Abyssians bleed out for some reason, and that stops that. So that was pretty cool. See one of those new blesses actually do something useful. All right, we need to set up some mages for this fight, and we need to be careful with our scripting here. So what we think we're fighting are 50 Abyssians and some light calves. So I'm not too worried about that. Our guys got regen, so as long as they don't wrap us like most of our fights, I think we'll be fine. We'll kind of position ourselves to try to stop that. We are going to hold attack closest. Hold attack closest. I think we're going to do hold and attack rearmost on these guys. Maybe we can get one to slip by and go to the back and kill whatever mages are harassing us. You can be a guard. You're on guard. He's going to bless everybody, do some courage, and then whatever. I think I'm fine with that. You still have no wounds or anything. For our other mages, we are going to do... Oh, actually, that's a good question. What I want them to cast is that buff, Furious Warriors, because it gives +2 attack skill and +2 morale, and I feel like any amount of attack skill would help us out immensely. So normally, I would always start with Earth Power, because it'll just give them that regen. But now I'm kind of wondering... It is +4, though. I think that's still worth it. I think that's still worth it. We'll do that. We'll do Phoenix Power. Maybe that'll encourage them to do Furious Warriors more. We'll do a Furious Warrior. Hopefully things will still be in range. Then we need to get a self buff up. So we'll do Personal Iron Skin. And then Temper Flesh. And then Advance and Cast Spells. I'm not in love with that. That feels like it's too many buffs on himself and not enough on the soldiers I want to be buffing. But I don't know, we'll try it. I really, really would like it if they would spam that Furious Warriors. Why is my copy not working here? There we go. And then for the little guy, definitely Earth Power. And then that puts him at Earth 3. He'll do Personal Iron Skin, Temper Flesh, and then Advance and Cast Spells. I don't really care. I mean, I'd love it if they focus on buffs, but if they start casting Blade Wind or something, I'm okay with that too. Just spread them out, so hopefully they get those buffs on people. You can chill here. Center the Olms, try to keep them safe the best we can. Let's take them off. This enemy monster one, maybe that's making them move forward. I really want them to just sit and fire. I don't want them moving up like they've been doing. My fire rituals can't target underground provinces. Interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, so like fire arrow, like, yeah, how would it work? Like you'd have to like go down through the cave entrance or something? Interesting. So that's another bonus, I guess, being underground. Abyssia, I think, is going to quite like being down there because they have 50% dark vision, so they're not miserable under there. They're better armored and equipped than anybody else. There's lots of earth gems down here, I've noticed, and lots of resources. So maybe you could go a little lighter on production if you needed to like dump a scale or two and just try to get underground where there's lots of resources. I don't know, gives them some more options maybe. Blessed build, spamming burning ones. Yeah. Yep. Hit with a dragon, throwing firestorm, yep. I think the first time I ever played Abyssia, I did a fire dragon, and I had him just go up and breathe fire because I could do it through my own troops, and that really amused me after getting friendly fired to death multiple times in other playthroughs. All right. I think most of our overworld scouts are kind of winding down. This is going to be our gem carrier. I don't know why there's... Did I leave that on repeat? Oh, I did. Oops. All right, we'll turn that off. It's fine. And back home, still getting the big boys. Still getting the big boys. I think we will pull a few in here too now. Because when we go for the throne over here, it'll be after we fight Zabulba, so we'll be pretty deplenished. And what do you have? Just 5 dudes? There's 6 dudes? Okay, well, that's fine. Hold an attack, closest. I mean, you're here to help, right? So go for it, buddy. You're all set to move. He's set to move. Province is ready. I'm not expecting this to be bad, but I didn't expect the first throne to be bad either, and I took a loss that I shouldn't have taken. So I'm trying to take this one a little more seriously. It's a level 2. I feel like the level 2s are easier though. Like I haven't played Dominions too much in the last couple of years, but I seem to remember level 2s could be pretty risky. So I'm kind of surprised how easy these have actually been. All right, let's roll that and see how this turns out. No, Dormant Warlock. Yeah, I like that chassis too for Abyssia. I also like their crossbreeding, especially in early era when you can get those giants. Those are such nice units. Don't get very many, but they're nice for just like that one tactical use that having a giant with a battle axe is required. All right, next level of alteration is good to go. The Cavern of Tog. Let's see how this throne goes. Hopefully that wasn't too wide. Yeah, it probably was. I guess it really doesn't matter because we're only 1 to a square anyways, so maybe this will let us wrap around. They're probably going to go here. Olms are doing their job. Starting to space them out a little bit. Now, the heat aura might be a little difficult for us. We do have relatively high encumbrance. It's not a good guy. Let's look at what's not wounded. We do have relatively high encumbrance, so that heat might become a problem. We'll see. They are using battle axes, so that's not great for us. Yeah, we're lighting on fire. All right, guys who are sneaking to the back, you need to hurry. This might actually be more iffy than I thought. This is a proof of concept, though. Like, Abyssia can definitely rumble down here. They wouldn't struggle with Zabulba, that's for sure. Alright, we're getting through them, but our line is also getting thin. Guys in the back, how's it going? Getting tar-pitted with Swarm. That's not what I want to see right now. Get in there, hit a mage, and get them to retreat. Yeah, getting a lot of wounds. A lot of people on fire. That's not good. Oh yeah, the classic. I've never been good at Zabulba. I generally would do mass swarms of Zots and just blot out the sun with attack rear and just hope I killed their commanders. My playstyle generally is I like tough troops. I don't like squishy stuff like that, so I'm probably just not playing them particularly well. I never played them in multiplayer or anything. I did play a middle age as yeoman. I believe they're yeoman in middle age. And somebody was playing Zabulba with the Explodey Bless, and that was just pure pain. Every battle, those would just jump into my back lines and explode. That was so painful. Are we going to be able to beat Swarm? I'm a little worried, actually. We got 2 mages left. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay, good. That was... I didn't think this was going to go as bad as it did, so I'm glad I waited for the mage support. We definitely would have lost had I not. Not respecting the thrones enough, apparently. A major event will occur in 3 months. Luck will decrease worldwide. Okay, well, good to know. Alright, well, my throne now, so I'm immediately going to drop 10 defense. And the guy I almost didn't send up here survived, so he can start building our palisades. Good job. Our prophet will immediately claim. And I think we've got the money, so I'm just going to go full infrastructure immediately. Definitely would not recommend doing this in multiplayer, but it's fine. And he must have retreated, so you can come back. Who else is heading up here? Our Earth Gem guy. They're going to build this turn. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he can catch up there. Anybody who can bring with you. All right, have him start heading to the front. Do want to turn this recruitment back on. We're going to be so outnumbered by those Zots. I think every glaive is going to count. I didn't see them using any dart throwers. Maybe they don't have those in early era. So I'm still going to continue going with the helmless guys. And just hope I don't end up regretting that. And our Olm factory is getting picked up. I like to see that. I do think I want a couple more good leaders, though. So I'm going to switch this area out. We'll do 1 turn of those. Fortunately, I forgot to turn on change names, so I can't change this guy's name. He's just going to be a gem carrier for us. For our big earth guy who's going to do big earth things. Alright. Well, this one's definitely going a lot faster than my Yomi game did yesterday. I was thinking I was going to have to split this into 2, but I'm feeling pretty good. I might power through and try to finish this one in 1 sitting. I have it set up so that I can do that. I have 8 level 2 thrones, and you need 4 to win, so I'm not going for some super long game or anything. I wanted to play, I wanted to show it off on YouTube, so that's kind of my test settings that I use for most games. All right, now that's looking healthy. It would be very sad if those dumb Zabulbans kill those. We're going to wait for those before we declare war. That's a lot of firepower. All right, you guys can move out, move up. And I just realized I need to do some more site searching up here. Did not follow that. All right, so we need to do several of those. And actually, what throne was that? The Throne of the Moon. Ascension points 2, Dominion spread 2, growth +1. Nice. I don't have any growth. Blessed troops get precision +3. I'm not using the rock throwers, and the Olms have 100 precision, so that doesn't matter. Does give me some more water gems, though. Very happy to see that. Let's get you guys scrying again. I really like this Mirror of Earth's Memory scrying spell. This is so nice. I like scrying spells in general, and this one just makes it so much faster. Alright, these are my leaders. So one of you guys is going to stay here, and one of you is going to head to the front. So, stay behind troops. Hold an attack closest. Just generic orders for now. head to the front. And you can stay here. I think you're going to take over patrol duties from this other guy. And the Olms are going to head to the front. I don't want them sitting here wasting their time. We never did root out. I think we have a false prophet event here, or maybe here, or maybe here. It's all over this place, and we still have not found them somehow. We're really not very good at patrolling, so I don't even know if I ever will be able to catch them. All right, let's roll that turn. Out of tea, switch into my water. Came prepared tonight. All right, we're climate alteration. We've got 3 more researches until Underdark. Should probably check in on building those boosters while I'm thinking about it. All right, province, enchanted well, enchanted pyre, excellent. And at the throne, bronze pillar, and mineral deposit. My gym income is looking really nice here. I'm very happy with what we got. The +1 nature was a lucky find. We have nature on my pretender and nobody else, and I was never going to send her out site searching, so that was pretty lucky to get that. Let's get a hammer on her and let's go searching through crafting. All right, so what we want is skull staff. Okay, so it has moved to greater magical items. In my mind, I seem to remember, maybe I'm just thinking because they delayed the items, so you have to be a little higher to unlock them. But I thought this one was a lesser, not a greater. Death magic +1, and then we need the helmet. Ooh, I do not see said helmet. All right, I will need to double check that. So she's going to forge. It's not the whore helmet, right? Yeah, that's the fear one. Skull staff. And then hopefully I'm not going to break stream. I'm going to Alt-Tab. Okay, it looks fine. If you didn't know, the Dom 6 Inspector is live. That thing is like lifeblood for this game. I am disappointed, though. I really wanted Ilwinter to build a tool this powerful as the Dom Inspector into the game. I don't like having to Alt-Tab from games to look things up on wikis. I like getting the information when I want it, but I don't like that it's not in-game. All right, so this is a helmet, I believe. This is the skull helm. Skull face. All right, so it exists. Construction 7. I don't have construction 7. Okay, so we need to do a little rerouting on our research. I thought 5 was going to be enough, obviously. So we need to go construction 7 and then alteration 9 for Underdark. I may even delay a victory long enough to cast that. I've only ever cast it once before, and it was when I was very new to Dominions 5, and I did a very similar strategy to this. I think I just took death, though. I don't think I had regen. But it's such a cool spell, and I love how it kind of reminds me of Middle Age Ermor, with how much you can screw everybody else with your spell and not be affected by it yourself. So hard to get away with things like that in multiplayer. Everyone just gangs up on you right away. So you got to have your fun when you can. All right, those last 2 getting searched. You're gonna do some preaching, I guess. I don't know. You're just gonna hide and wait. Hide and wait. Don't just wait. You guys come on in. We are going to have to wait a couple turns. Where is that guy? Oh, that was him. Okay, so no, we aren't going to have to wait a couple turns. Don't think... Well... Yeah, he's going to cross the river, so I don't want to wait any longer for that. And this guy, you can go pick up the extras, and let's grab our mage core. We're going heavy in on this. I want to blitz the Bulba, ideally. Yeah, think that's going to be fine. I'm also seeing that the stream delay is a little bit better tonight. Last night I had like a 30-second delay. I fiddled with my settings and now I've got like, I don't know, a 10-second delay. I'm not 100% sure why, because I have everything set up to be as low as latency as possible, but I suppose it doesn't have to be rapid fire to play Dominions. Alright, hidden mist caverns. Oh, we got some air in. So, a lot of gold sites down here too. Tons and tons of mines I'm noticing. So that helps with the income, which I feel like is lower than on the surface. Alright, so you guys are back to research. I'm going to have you guys... Yeah, start heading to the front. We're not going to wait for you, though. I forgot to give one of you guys boots, so somebody gets lucky and gets some boots. And the goddess gets staff. Actually, no, she still wants the hammer on. Because we're going to forge the skull face before we... What did we get here? A madman? We did get a madman. Huh. Why are we getting a madman? Is that must be from the inner throne? Okay. Well, you know what, buddy? You can check that throne for me. Alright, and we did start finding... Oh, we found some Bulban troops. Hang on. I thought that was just a scout. It's him plus some scorpions. Huh. What is this other one? Shadow Imp. Alright, so I guess Zaba either has realized what's happening or I just timed this really, really well. Yeah. Okay. So those guys are there next turn, and then we attack. I guess we could throw down a temple here. Nope, nope, we don't have that much money. Never mind. Everyone can just pray. And this guy was picking up the extra troops. Okay. Getting there, getting there. Oh, wow, the only thing that happened this turn was a worldwide event. That is super rare. That's weird. Alright, over here, I think I'm going to do another round of the better leaders. We need to pick a lot of guys up. And pick up these. Home. Wait a minute, didn't I send those guys north already? I wonder if the leader became that madman? That's weird. There should not be that many Olms there, and I thought I had them heading to the front. Huh. Did not notice whatever happened there. Maybe that was an event I missed. There's the madman. Yep, go check that throne, buddy. I believe in you. You can totally take it. I'll make you my prophet if you take it. Alright, we're not waiting for anyone else, though. So we're going to get this set up the best we can, and this is what we're going with. Okay, so I do think we are going to put most of our eggs in one basket and put people on our best leader for the morale. Our line's a little bit thinner than I would like. It doesn't really matter with Zaba, though. They're not going to fight us forward-facing, so... You know, actually, now that I'm thinking about that, they are not going to fight us forward-facing. So we should just make ourselves a big box formation and sit all of our mages in it. And they can come over here and they can chew through that if they want. So, now watch, they'll have a big AoE spell or something. fact, actually, I can just do this. Everyone get in the box. Everyone in the box. Except for you, gym guy. Okay. Summon Earth Power, Personal Iron Skin, Temper Flesh. Is that worth doing? Yeah, it's probably worth doing. They have 18 HP. And then you can do whatever. I don't care. Alright, so let's make that number 2. And all the little guys can get that. And then they can decide what they want to cast on their own off that script. I don't have anything particular I care about. Alright, and then the big guys I do care about. I care about a lot. So you are going to be my big Earthcaster. So you're going to summon Earth Power. And then... where is it? Now, Iron Bane would be great, but I don't think we need to worry about that for Zaba. They're not using iron. Curse of Stones, that's what we want. Well, Curse of Stones. So he's going to be Earth 5 when he casts this. So 150, that's going to be like 75 in fatigue, I believe. So I think I can get a second spell off. I don't think he's going to collapse there. And what I would like to do is probably Maws of the Earth. They would never get out of that. Yeah, do Maws of the Earth. And then, where's my other big guys? Alright, so they're going to Earth Power, Phoenix, Furious Warriors, Personal Iron Skin, Temper Flesh. No. We're not going to do Personal Iron Skin. We're going to do Furious Warriors, and then we're going to do whatever AoE, whatever the biggest AoE buff I have is. Group Iron Skin? Yeah, Group Iron Skin. Do 2 of those, and then you can go off script if you're so inclined. Hopefully they will do some Furious Warriors, though. I do think that's going to be a very key spell for us not sucking so much. Alright, where is that scout? Is he not here? He is here. Not you. Everyone else come. We attack. And our palisade's still going up over here. Hopefully we have enough troops to siege these towers down decently. I might actually summon up some siege power. Ritual spell. Summon ogres. Okay, it is affected by scaling. So we want somebody with more earth. So let's have these guys cast a ritual spell. Oh, this is the best I have. Yeah. Give me some ogres. Let's get a squad of ogres for just siege power. Pop those forts quick. I wish I thought of that earlier. I would have pre-summoned those. You know what? We're swimming in earth gems. I think I'm just going to do... Let's not do it here. Go back to research. We'll do it at the forts that's closer. We'll just do it more inefficiently. We'll just have like everybody do it. Just everybody summon ogres right now. We need a lot of ogres. Yeah. We also should probably start pulling in some of our national summons. The fire ones is what I'm thinking of. We need a specific cross path though to do those. I wonder if, except for you, can you do the special one? You can. Go ahead and do that. You're unable to do that right now. Why is that the case? Because I need to cancel that? Cast ritual. Oh, no, you can't. You have to do it at the capital. Okay, head to the capital. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay. I guess that's another reason that I might want to summon a few more Earth Readers. This specific cross path so I could summon these Earth Elemental guys. They're a good unit. They might even be better now that they nerfed the other elementals. I don't know if these ones got touched. I haven't seen one. All right, let's see how the first turn of the war goes. Many ogres were summoned. Let's check our battle. I don't think there's anything here that's going to cause problems. Oh, I didn't turn on conservative gem use. Oh. Please don't spend all your gems on stupid things. This place did not have flying troops. Or not many. He did cast gem spells. They like to do temper flesh and temper arms. Those are fine. Alright, how many gems you got left, buddy? Okay, that's... For a second I thought that was him, and I was like, you used all of them? Oh, well, he almost did. Alright, I didn't have this guy move up separately like I meant to either. Shoot. Alright, well, that is what that is. Alright, I think I am going to bump into that army first before we try to siege. Our scout, who's been dying forever, moves up. I think this one's going to check the capital. Have him move in. Have him probably have to meet up there. Dang it, I'm going to have to change that script because he used all his gems. Conservative gem use is very important to turn on. Alright, so he's going to summon Earth Power. Honestly, Earth would be really good, but I don't know if they're... Yeah, they're not going to be in range. Maybe if we did a personal Iron Skin and then a Moz the Earth. We'll try that. He can use his last gem. Alright, and that's done. Building up the fortress. Extra leadership's heading over there. Our big mage, our extra mage reinforcements are heading up. Back to research, everybody. And the mage people need to pick up our reinforcements. So you can take those. You can take those. So let's see. These ogres. Where is siege? I think it's our strength. Yeah. Siege strength 3.2. Our guys are 8.2. So our guys are definitely better, but this will bolster out our numbers quite a bit. Hopefully they will not see actual combat. We'll see. Alright. Construction 6 is almost online. What do we get at 6 even? Iron Griffin, Mechanical Man, Legions of Steel. Okay. Entire battlefield. Yeah, we could cast that. That'll help a lot, actually. Forge of the Ancients. We could probably get that up too. In fact, we should probably get somebody to make some earth boots. You take one of the hammers and forge me earth boots. Yeah, okay, they're greater magical items now. I do like that they slowed this down quite a bit. Still gives an earth path, yes. And let's have another hammer. Let's have another guy do that. I probably should just spam out earth boots at this point. I have so much earth income. That'll really make these guys extra powerful. And just out of curiosity, now that I have a higher level, I can't do Skull Mentors or anything, can I? Death 2. Would it be worth a large mage, though, doing that? Probably not. What if... Oh, he could hold the school staff temporarily. Can't use the hammer with it at the same time, but that's okay. 14 research, that's so good. Yeah, well, we're not using our death gems for anything else. I don't think I'm going to use any of those summons, so... Yeah, we'll turn that into extra research. So we can Actually, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I do need death. I need death for Utter Dark. How many do I need? 100. How many do I have? Not 100. All right. Change of plans, buddy. Sorry. Just kidding. Go back to research. All right. There we go. Let's roll that. Whew. Voice is starting to feel it. 3 hours is apparently my limit. It's all right, though. Cough drop will see us through. We're definitely going to finish this, I think, tonight. Research and construction complete. Battle in Lightless Cavern. Let's see how that goes. All right, so these are the cave grubs. I used to summon these for something. I think, yeah, they have a big siege bonus. 12.2, or no, 12.9. That is actually really good. Corrosive bite. Animal. Yeah, these guys would be really good for a siege crew. So I should have done cave grubs probably instead of ogres. Good to know. Assuming that wasn't a nature path. Maybe that needed nature, and that's why I didn't think about it. All right, so this is them actually attacking me. So I'm a little surprised by that. You know, a lot of temper flesh going off. Yeah, animals in their low magic resist really struggle against those Olms. Our one PD guy. Oh, look at this champ. Look at him. He ran up there and got a kill. Nice job, man. Not bad for a furry ape. He might even live. Wow. This guy's the luckiest PD ever. I wish I could promote you, man. You could like ferry troops around for me or something. Alright, I don't really think we need to watch this in detail. That made me a little nervous that he was throwing out fire things into my troops. But he didn't miss, so that's fine. In 3 months, the stars will be right for alterations. Okay, good to know, I suppose. Alright, so back here at home, this is one of our Earth 4 guys. Let's give him boots. And then let's take another look at rituals. So now he is Earth 5 currently. Oh, we have Crumble. Heh heh heh. Okay. Okay. And Cave Grubs was Earth only. So Cave Grubs would definitely be my choice over Ogres for siege speed. Gotta remember that. Forge the Ancients is 5, and I need 80. I wish the screen here showed you the gems when you scrolled down, because I always have to go back up. I think we are going to do that, though. That will make our forging way more efficient. So, we're going to put like 3 extra gems. The AI is probably not going to disenchant it. I'm not worried about that. Okay, so let's actually get some PD here. And okay, that let my guy catch up who was burying the gems. Gotta remember what the... Yeah, there we go. To this guy. He only gets 3 at a time now. You've proved that you have no self-control. You no longer get to carry all the gems. And these guys, hold an attack, flyers. And I want you guys in a double line. You go back and start picking up more reinforcements. Coming up here, coming up here, coming up here. Okay. I think that script worked just fine. Unless they airdrop and kill somebody, I don't think Zaba has anything right now that can stop me. So I just want to protect mages the best I can. I think we will go for the fort. We'll see how thick those are. Sometimes a stabbing demon could be seen flying over the province. The army appears to be commanded by Chok the Bolentiku. So that's probably their god. Alright. Coming for you, Chok. I'm going to wait to do any more forging for a turn while I get the forge up. Did I site search over here? No. Alright, so you go ahead and ritual Mirror of Earth's Memories here. That's only range 5, by the way, so this should be able to cover almost any underworld. That's pretty cool. That makes Agartha have something cool and unique. They have such a strong scrying spell. And we have one guy here. Hey, he can't even carry all the reinforcements. Nice. Start heading to the front. And let's take a peek at the surface because we haven't been paying much attention. Looks like Zavolva's probably got an expansion party up here. TNC and Abyssia may be bumping heads. Atlantis and Zavolva might be butting heads. I like to see that. That's what I want to see. Alright, let's roll that turn. I run out of things to say on these long load screens this late in the game. I need to come up with something. Unfortunately, there's some issues with their music that I'm just not going to get involved in. So I can't just run their music, and I'm not quite ready. Figured my stream out enough that I can figure out how and what music I'm available to use on YouTube. So, unfortunately, it's my dulcet tones or the sound of screamings of battle. Those are your choices here. All right, Forge of the Ancients is up. That is so sweet. That is the first global to go up. That's so good. Love that spell. What else can you do? Nope, not that. We want to check rituals. Anything else? We do want to use Crumble. Wall damage 300 plus 25. We are totally going to set ourselves up to do that. So we need to get some troops in position to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's close enough. I think we're going to take this before then, though. So I may just walk up to there. And we will start... what are you doing, Pathfinder? We will start bombarding from here. Alright, battle in Shim. Shim. Which one is Shim? What am I, just randos? The Madman. Oh, the Throne! I forgot about him. Yeah, okay. Thanks, buddy. Let's see what they got. Sage. Yeah, Sage. Sages and a Lore Master. I would love to get a Lore Master. I hope I can recruit those from there. And then a bunch of garbage. We are totally taking this throne with no problems. I don't even need to see the Madman get killed. We'll leave his dignity. Give his life for Lady Goth. Okay. Then this is the outside of the fort attack. They do paratrooper in. It doesn't matter because we're bulked up properly. Perfect. I almost wonder if maybe I'm over buffing for Zots. Maybe I should switch over to the lower version of Maws of the Earth. That spells actually could it affect them though? Nope, because they fly. Darn. They would never get out of a Maws of the Earth. They're so weak. They'd be stuck in there forever. Alright, Worldwide Vent. Alterations are cheaper. Sneaking enemy was discovered. Yep, they're not going to get through here. I've got plenty of people patrolling this. Okay, he did not use up his gem allotment. Good job, buddy. And we instant popped the fort. Okay, so I guess I was worrying for nothing. We have enough sieges of Agartha that I don't need to worry about extra siege power. Okay, there is an army coming. I think we are going to storm the castle, but I need to check orders in the back here. Set up some guards. Hold an attack closest. Make sure he's square in the middle. And, oh, not script 1. You can use script 2. Yeah, they're both going to do that. That'll be totally fine. Somebody up here, though, does need to bless, now that I'm looking at this. Just in case that army jumps on here, or we bump. Summon Earth Power. Personal Iron Skin. Temper Flesh, and then do what you'd like, buddy. Alright, keep moving forward. This guy. Grab those units. Hold and attack closest. Hold and attack closest. Okay. Just don't want any surprises since they can fly, and that's... Oh, there's those dart throwers. Shoot. Well, we'll see if the walls come tumbling down. I guess we're not using tons of little guys anymore. We're mainly using the big boys who do have helmets, so. We're just going to go back to researching. You cast that ritual, forge. What else can we do? We could do some girdles for the extra re-invig. That'd be pretty good. Midget mashers would be great on these guys. Because we're so large, we get the double damage. You could just squish people with that. That could be pretty cool. Mace of Eruption, not bad. Charcoal, I don't think we really need that. That charcoal shield might be nice if we fight Abyssia. Morale. Okay, there's the flame helmet. So I need Fire Path 4, so I'm not going to get that this game. That's fine, we're not really focused on that. Elemental Armor, that's always a great one. We do have the cross paths for that too. Fire in a Jar, could use some of those. Nothing here's jumping out at me though. Alright buddy, put your stuff back. You can just do some research. Or do I want to send them up? Actually, no. You are going to be... I'm going to leave boots on him even though it's a bad habit because I can't rename him. So I need to make sure he doesn't die and we lose our ritual. But Stonehand can move to the front. Now let's also switch. We're going to get a few of the undead, or the death magic guys. See if we get lucky and get a death too. And... several turns for construction, unfortunately. Alright, let's roll that one. Alright, battle in the halls. See how we did. Okay, this was their big force, and they attacked us, so... This is outside the fort. See, my mages aren't as covered as I'd like. We've got a loose edge here. They did get Iron Skin up, though, so it should be fine. Why are you guys not coming in? There they go. Okay. Too late now, though, buddies. All my mages have their spells up. Okay, what happened to this guy? Withering. I bet you they've got Sunkeepers in here with a similar bless. Withering weapons. You little buggers. Oh man, the AI really likes those these days. That's frustrating. I do not like that. Invulnerability 10 is actually not a terrible bless for him either. Okay, well, at least they're doing it there, not to my mages so far. Although they're killing way more than I like. We need some offensive magic to go off here. There it is. There it is. Yeah, yeah. Okay, your targeting priorities could be better, but you're getting spells out. That's why you see. Yeah, Blade Winds. More of that. Definitely more of that. Yeah. Now, oh no, this is our prophet, I think. Yeah, Deep Thought. No, Deep Thought is not our prophet. He's just blessed. Yeah, he's decaying. He was the extra leader we brought in. This should be our prophet. Yeah, Deep Spawned. No offense, buddy. Okay, yeah, I'm willing to take deaths on these little guys if I can get more of these sacreds of theirs killed. They're just decaying everybody. It's funny in the Agartha lore it mentions that they just keep getting older and bigger, and yet we only live to 400, which is like nothing in Dominion's terms. Alright, hopefully that's them retreating and not them changing position. Okay, I think this is going to be our victory, but it was a costly victory. I did not expect withering weapons. Good thing we had Blade Wind. That was our saving grace there. That really thinned out that back line pretty nicely. Okay. And then then we attack the fortress. So this might not go well depending on what's inside here. Okay, not too much, but we've lost everybody who's not a caster or an Olm. Oh. Alright, well, probably better than I had any right to hope for. Yeah, get up there and Blade Wind, guys. There you go. Well, good, I guess. Got the fort. Took a lot of losses there, though. Alright, I think I am going to build reinforcements from back here, even though they're going to have to march through the stupid pestilence well, just because this is a convenient location. And we'll grab an extra scout, I suppose. And you can just patrol. Okay, some of the guys right here. We'll go this way. We may end up having to take the throne from the other side and two-prong Zaba. Hopefully that was the bulk of their sacreds, and now they're out. If that wasn't, and that was just a couple, then that could be some trouble. Alright, we need to get people in here and regroup. Did not have a lot of people survive the retreat, unfortunately. Grab ourselves some PD. Not that's really going to do anything, but whatever. Ember. Very sad that you didn't cast what you were supposed to cast. Oh, I didn't fix... No, sorry, Ember. That's not your fault. That's mine. I don't think I changed your script back. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't. You did what you were supposed to do. You did what you're supposed to do. Get Curse of Stones out, though. That'll really hurt those flyers. I almost wish I had Stone Rain, but I don't think that's really an available spell for us, so... Alright, do we push on forward? Or do we lick our wounds for a turn? I think we push on forward. Well, no, we don't have any siege people, though. Let's take that one, and we will have them join up there. We'll have this guy build us a temple, which we can't afford. Okay. Turn off some of the backline recruitment. Build us a temple. There you go. 4 or 5 turns till next construction. Okay. Yep, roll that turn. All right. They're doing better than I thought. I did not think that they could actually take that army in a fight. The attack density was just way better for them, and they had a bless that was good against what they were fighting. So, another battle here versus our junkie PD. So that's almost certainly going to be a loss. And this is us attacking. I should have got these organized better. I didn't switch my scripting. No problems, though. Worldwide event. Yeah, alteration things. Can't harm our walls. Oh, there's another one of our special commanders. Cool. Back here. Take those troops and start heading to collect the rest of the troops. Alright, we need to get this set. You guys. Oh, do I not have a better leader here? Is that what's going on? I do. He's over here. Go to him. He took a wound. Ugh. Battle fright. Ugh. He shouldn't have too many problems with that, though, so... Not the worst. I don't like it, though. I'm glad he didn't get decayed or something, though. Alright, so, great. Bolt one's there. There we go. Trying to wrap my brain around what I want to do to try to counter flyers. We are going to attack the next fort, try to cut off their reinforcements. We'll try to relieve whatever junky siege they've got over here. Yes, we did have some extra guys who did survive. That was excellent. Holding fire closest. I think I'm just going to leave him in the fort, though. Actually, you should pray. I don't want him to try to break siege. Actually, no, those guys are going to come help, so maybe I do break siege. Oh, we're out of money. Ugh. Finances are getting tight. We are probably at the point where I don't want more research mages. I think if you're going to be recruited, you're going to have to be combat able. So if anyone's getting those. Move up to fight. Cave friend, you have been a true friend, but you're diseased, so you're not going to last forever. You can go fight. We have a water guy here still. Put his hammer away. Okay, and then this guy I think is picking up reinforcements. It's not Dominion sale about 40 move orders all over your screen, that's for sure. What do we all got sitting here? Okay, we don't have the mage support over here yet, so can't go in on that throne. You have a diplomatic message. Oh, did I? A herald arrived from Abyssia. They want a non-aggression pact. You know, ironically, I was kind of excited about the AI having it, and then literally every time I've played, the AI has been like, "Hey, do you want a non-aggression pact?" I'm like, "No, I hate you." Maybe I should take one. Let's see. If I took that, okay, TNG has this exit currently that I might need to take a throne, or I could come out Zavolba and over to there. I think that's fine. Sure, you know what? For the sake of saying that I did it, we accept. Little did they know that I'm almost to my third throne. So, their folly for not scouting that out. Getting close here. I can feel it. I don't think this other throne is going to be that challenging. We've seen it visually with our Madman. And then we just need to pick whatever the weakest, closest throne is up top, and that's our victory. What do you got? Not enough. I got enough ohms to suppress you, I think. Yes, I do. Okay. And the halls, this is the relief attack. With the ogres, my lord. And they have garbage here. Perfect. We have started to destroy the walls, so didn't make it through this time. We just don't have nearly the army we had last time we were here. Alright, bring the ogres. And actually, while we're doing that, let us cast a ritual spell of Crumble. Oh, too complex? That's because you didn't put on your thinking boots. Now you're ready. Crumble. I think we're doing it to Zabulba. Can I see? I can't see where we're at. You know what? Let's not chance it. Let's hit the one I'm working on right now. I'm going to be able to afford plenty of these, so it's no biggie. And that way we know we can attack next turn. Reinforcements are still coming. More reinforcements coming. Feel pretty good about that. In fact, I think... Yeah, my capital's going to stop recruitment because it's so far from the front. I don't have any fast ways of moving people around. So we'll just have the forward bases keep going. I think we're going to turn this one off too. Have a little bit of cash saved up. We'll take what we have here currently and head to the front. He did not use his gems up, so he's good to go. You just wait. No. Hide and wait. Don't want to chance that. This guy, is he picking up? Okay, you can do some research temporarily. You can just wait. Actually, what do you have on you? Oh, you have some of the reinforcements. Take the ogres up to the front and as many guys as you can. Yeah, I don't want my reinforcements sitting in there. I think we've broken their back. I want to push the advantage. Hopefully we'll have an interesting fight with their god. I hope that he doesn't just like suicide into me or something. I want to see what they can do. Alright. We cast Crumble. We have breached it. I don't know if that was required or not, but good to do it just to make sure. Like I said, I want to attack this turn. I don't want to give him time to build up a bunch of troops. Alright, you guys move up here. Ogres, I don't really want you to fight, so stand way in the back and then, like, hold an attack of rearmost, and hopefully that nothing will actually land on you. Okay, everybody else is set up properly. We are going to Storm Castle. Blade Wind is such a good spell for doing that. That really helps. Clear out whatever's in the doorway. Yeah, we're getting pretty beefy over here too. Do we have any extra mages? We do. Head on that way, buddy. We may make a throne push here momentarily. Especially if I brought these Olms over, which he is going to do. When those arrive, I think we'll attack the throne from this angle, if we haven't already done it from down here. Alright, and then you are going to cast a ritual spell, Crumble, and we're going to start in on Zaba. I really like that they show you the lines that show you where you have ritual magic going on. Late game, if you have like 100 people jumping around and whatnot, it's so confusing. Alright, he casts Crumble, gives a madness out of battle. Let's see, this should be our fort attack. Yep. What'd you have in here? Junk, unless these are sacreds. They don't appear to be. Alright, let's see what you can do. Oh, these are sacred bats, or just normal bats. These are the sacred bats. So they are going to Withering Weapon. Oh, good bodyguard. Good bodyguard, thank you. The oracles will definitely carve your tail. Save my expensive mage from getting withered. Unfortunately, Curse of Stones went off after they flew, so I don't think they got whacked with all the fatigue. Hopefully, though, it'll build up. Yeah, it's building a little bit. I want to see some more Blade Winds come out, guys. What's going on here? Saw one from the withered guy. Dang it. Ugh, that's just so annoying. I think you guys are not paying enough attention to what's going on behind you. I really feel like you're not paying enough attention to what's going on behind you. There you go. Hopefully that's their retreating. Yeah, we have to walk through the magma to get them out. Oh, we still have guys on the walls. Dang. He's doing the same level 3 spell that we do. I wonder if that's their prophet. Bless. No, just tier 3. I don't remember if that's a summon. I don't think that's one of their regular guys. Holy 3 is relatively rare. Oh man, alive, that was more painful than I thought it was going to be. I have not respected Zaba. Alright, who do we have here? Lapis is a member of the Closed Council. Emberstream, her sister, was the greatest oracle of the waters that ever lived, and her fame made Lapis jealous. She ventured to meditate in the womb of Earth, like her sister had once done, but nothing was revealed to her. Frustrated and weakened, she stumbled into the Chamber of the Seal. For unknown reasons, the Seal Guard allowed her to pass, and she came to face the seal. The strange pattern seemed to beckon to her. Transfixed, she sat down and listened to the whispers that no one else could hear. After 7 birth cycles, her mind was released, and she returned to the Hall of Oracles. Something in her had changed, and it soon became evident that her oracular power had improved. Her newfound skills in the art of the dead were also noted, and she was eventually given a seat on the Closed Council, where her sister already provided. Oh, well. Good for you, Lapis. I'm glad things worked out for you. I like that you have death, too. I'm less glad that you're horror-marked. Alright, well, welcome to the research squad. I don't think I'm going to risk you in combat, particularly. Alteration. Oh, we finished construction. Okay. Time for forge magic item. We need our skull face. And that will put her up high enough to cast Underdark as soon as I research it. Okay, do we have any retreats? We did. You are my Crumble Mage. Let's whack that again to make sure that that's broken. What do we pick up here? Champion Skull, okay. An Earthbreaker, you did do what you were supposed to do. You can have a few extras because we're actually at a supply depot. And we need to move. We have some reinforcements that are not on my best leader. Where are those? Oh no, those are the ogres. Okay. I'm not certain we can take that right now. I think we need to chill for a turn or two here. We'll patrol, I suppose. Recruit. As many guys as we can here. On repeat. We've got the ogres coming up. We've got a bunch more reinforcements coming. Just got to give them a second to get here. Over on this side, we're waiting for the Olms, and then we will attack. That's 2 turns. Let's see if we can roll those through pretty quickly. I think this next turn will be really fast because it's just going to be a movement turn, not any big fights. Cave Cast Crumble. There's a battle in the Caves of Madness. That's not what I want to see. Hopefully that's not the big mass. Okay, good. Yeah. Made me use up a bunch of gems, though. Unexpected event, defense, patrolling groups killed a bunch of people. Okay. Alright, hurry up, reinforcements. 2 turns. 1, 2, okay. Now she can put on her skull face and her put away the hammer. And she can put on that. That should give her death 9. Yes, it does. Okay. So we can do Underdark as soon as we research it. And we're getting there. We're at almost 500 research a month. Maybe a little less because I think we have some people researching who are going to have to move. But getting there pretty quick. Maybe we'll get that before we have to take the last turn on the surface. Okay, got that. Okay, some of our reinforcements finally arrived. Perfect. Olms are in here. All right, so I want you, the guy who brought those, to immediately turn around and start going to collect more. Everyone else... I think with the reinforcements, I'm going to chance it. Yeah. Because if I could just get on top of that fort, I have them basically bottled up. And that's their entrance that they're using to bring reinforcements. So I think it's only connected. Yeah, it's only connected there. So I could just sit there and guard it. And I don't know how fast they can repair those walls. So I'm just going to keep whacking it with Crumble. I can afford 3 more turns of that. So, how often do you get to use a spell like that? Alright, roll it. We'll have a pretty good fight right here, and then next turn we'll do the throne battle, assuming that we win this one. Alright, battle in Zaba. Let's see how it goes. Wonder if they're patrolling or if they're in their fort. Okay, we caught a decent amount outside, one way or the other. Bunch of dumb sacred bats. I hate them. Get away from my mages. These guys are old and expensive. Get away. Back, you foul fiends. Alright, there we go. They didn't get anyone too expensive this time, I don't think. We are definitely feeling the attrition, though. Definitely feeling the attrition. Unexpected event, extra resources. We are catching sneaky sneakies. We have breached the entrance. Perfect. Alright, oh shoot, I didn't bring my gym guy forward. I don't think we're going to wait for it, though. I don't think we're going to wait for it. So turn off that, turn off that. You can do whatever you want with them, bud. You've earned it. You've earned it. Let's double check. Okay, so we were having a little bit of a problem where my mages are off to the side. I really don't like that. I really would prefer if they were right in the middle so less things can get to them. Okay. Because we have no way of seeing what's in there anymore. Luckily, that was hopefully most of their sacred bat summons. So that's at least something I don't have to worry about. Okay. I don't need to send all these guys, so I won't. So he can stay behind. I'm going to give him enough gems that he can... Spare pair of boots, I don't. He can do the curse. And then I think I'm just going to give a couple gems to everybody, and I will just let them go wild with whatever they feel like doing. You guys have earned it. You've worked hard. Alright. So, we are going to do these guys on a double line. We're going to do these guys as hold and attack rearmost. These guys are double line, hold and attack closest. These guys are going to be on double line, hold and attack closest. Olms are going to be on probably a double line, kind of in the middle. We'll try another fire and keep distance. I don't know, that doesn't seem to really be working. Maybe we'll try archers. Okay, and then so stay behind troops. Generic, except for this guy. He's going to summon Earth Power, and then Curse of Stones. And then I don't care what he does after that. It's up to you. Alright, that should be a good fight. We're going to get 2 good fights next turn. And this will probably be basically the end of Zabulba if I win this fight. And if I don't win this fight, hopefully my throne crew will be strong enough that they could just carry on and push into Zabulba and finish him off. I would love to kill his god, even if I don't defeat him, so that he loses his dumb bless. Stupid withering. So that's the guy who's using withering. Alright, research and alteration complete. Oh, getting close. I didn't even look. What have we unlocked on those high levels? Earth Gem Alchemy, Group Iron Skin. There we go, that's nice. Iron Bane, not for what we're fighting. Marble Warriors. Very nice. Iron Warriors, very nice. Marble Army. Well, I should have queued that up. I guess we just got it this turn. Oh, there's the Unleashed in Prison ones. I was looking for this earlier, and for some reason I couldn't find it. So, You have to set yourself up to do that, and I don't know. It's good to do once just for the flavor, but I didn't find it particularly useful, to be honest. All right, Battle and Shim. This is our throne. I'm not expecting anything too crazy here. Yeah, guys in the back. Looking for fatigue. Not yet. These guys always make me nervous when they don't advance, because I want them to advance so when they blade wind, they're not peppering my own dudes with 1,000 blades. Looks like they're happy just buffing. Yeah, that was super smooth. This is like the easiest throne we've done, by far. And this means we will finally connect our two armies, and we'll be able to finish off Zabulba if we don't win this, or combine and push onto the surface if we did. All right, so what do you got? Okay, so he does have his sacreds here. The sun guides. They're the ones with the breastplate, so about half of those guys. Is that their god? Yes. Death 7, blood 6. Doesn't really have anything particular, no gear or anything. So let's see what death spells he casts. Hopefully we have enough to push through this. This is a lot of dudes. They're going to pop in on my back line as usual. Oh, we turned around. Yes. No, don't. No. Stay there and kill them. Okay, well. Was that my... No, not the prophet. Not the prophet. Where is he? Here he is. Man, this... What a champ. I have not been particularly protective of him. And he's going to survive the Ascension War, I think. Of course, now that I say that, I was going to retire after this. It would be my last Ascension War. Man, we're really struggling on those walls. We're getting skelly spammed in the door. This is pitiful. This is why skelly spam is so good for people who are not set up to fight it. You could put like just enough skeletons that we couldn't get through that doorway. Who's going to get the kill? $15 HP left, and we're withering him. Perfect. How do you like it? Jerk. We're going to have these guys age out. Message from Zabulba. You killed our god. This war will not end until Agartha is annihilated. I don't think that's how it's going to go down, though. Don't think that's how it's going to go down, though. Yeah, I totally jinxed him. I'm not going to change anything I'm doing with him. I want to see now if he can make it. So I'm not going to play dangerous or anything, but I just want to know. I love things like that. Okay, so gateway to Bog of Beasts. That is here. If we pop out here, 1, 2, 3 down to the throne, and that's victory. Alternatively, gateway to Druid Land. That's over here, and we have a non-aggression with them, so we can't do that. So we do need to get this before it gets taken. Okay, so everyone else move over here. You stay and claim the throne, and it is the Throne of Dreams. Never seen this one before. Domain gets Sloth +1, Magic +1. That's terrible. Early in the game, I might have been able to absorb that for the extra research, but now all it's going to do is make me be able to recruit less. Alright, well, is what it is. And then over here, I think we're going to take that opportunity, and all of our reinforcements will arrive. Yeah. And we have a scout here. I guess I probably should stomp that quick. Earth Spine. See if you can take care of that, please. Just so they can't recruit anything down here. And that will be Zabulba out of the caves. So Major win for me. Major win for me down here. All right. All you dudes, pray. Except for, like, one of you build a better temple, not some dumb bat temple. And we're going to wait one turn here. What do I want to do? Don't really have any equipment I want for anyone at this point. We're kind of beyond that. She is ready to go. We're just waiting on research. We are like 10 turns plus however long that... So we will not get that. We're going to finish the game before Utter Dark comes out. That was just my emergency in case everything else goes wrong. Random hero guy. I would love to get Utter Dark up in a multiplayer game at some point. I've never gotten a big screw you spell out. I've gotten plenty of globals, but nothing like that, or Burden of Time, or anything like that. It's too bad. I understand why people dogpile middle age or more in multiplayer and Lemuria in late, but they're such cool nations. You almost have to play them in single player, because in multiplayer they're just pure cancer. Everyone has to kill them. If you don't, you're just throwing the game for yourself. All right, yeah, nice of you to show up late to the party, guy with the gems. I guess that does remind me, though. I probably should just restock everybody. All right, we're dipping into the supplies, boys. Get as many as you'd like. Not you, though. You can't use them. All right, roll that turn. Don't care about the scout. Oh, well, I was originally thinking I'd have to cut this stream in 2. And then I was thinking I could finish it in 1. We just crossed the 4-hour mark, and I think I'm going to push on because we're probably 20, 30 minutes from victory. So I'm going to see it through. It'll be 2 for 2 comp stomps stream. And this one's going to be half the time the last one took me. All right, TNG. Got Throne. Had a battle. Hopefully this is our ogres winning. I don't want to have to send good troops over here. Yeah, I don't think they'll fail to this. Yeah, good. Just making sure that they can't get some surprise bats or something down here. All right, and big army probably needs to be reorganized. So if you are not an Ulm, come off of him. Man, our guy is like such a good leader. 225 troops. I think I am going to move my Ulms back to him. Not having that bonus for the morale, I think, would be a mistake. And he's earned it, man. He has fought the entire time. Never taken days. He's been here the whole way. Even got wounded for us. Okay. All right, which one uses the giant blob? It's this group. Double line. Put them over here. Go ahead and dump all these mages in the middle of these Ulms. You guys are going to fire large enemy monster. I don't think that fire and keep a distance is not doing anything, so I'm just going to say forget it. All right, he has set up to do Curse of Stones. I do need to have my gem guy following because we are going to have several battles on the way. Got 40 gems. I think that's as many as he can carry. Sneak up top. Everyone else gather the troops. Head up top. Get in, boys. We're getting out of the underworld with this one. We're making to the surface. All right, you can now be the castle lord here. And we'll recruit just a couple guys to hold down the fort, as it were. No, we're We're not going cheap. We're getting the good guys here. On repeat. And you claim the throne. Back here. Cast our ritual. We're searching on the throne. I guess since we're doing it anyways, cast the ritual. Searching over here. Pretty happy with our gem income this game. I did get enough water. I had just enough. I ran out right when we were basically done doing the site searching in the initial push. So I'm very happy about that. Always love it when I get to use the national spells. Kind of annoys me when something happens and I can't do them. Just because, I don't know, they add so much flavor. Even if they're not particularly good sometimes. Okay, check here. Deep crevasse, bronze pillar, mineral, great. Check the throne. Frozen flowers, more quicksand. Also okay. Alright, we're going to just PD dump here. I have so much extra money. And we're basically just marching to victory. All of you guys. Wow, I did say you could use your gems, but you know, you didn't have to use all your gems. Alright, where's my curse to stones guy? You and you get just 3. You guys are back on your rations. Gonna make sure we can finish out this war without having to go home for extra supplies. Okay, Ogre Boy can follow up behind. Research, research. Done. Alright, so 2 more moves, and then a claim, and then that's a victory. Unless I bump into something horrendous up here. And 20 bats is not it. I am not particularly worried about maintaining a retreat route, so I'm just going to push forward. We did not spend our gems, good. Move up. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of funny. The last couple turns of single player are such just like press in, turn, get it over with, get my victory. Whereas in multiplayer, it's the complete opposite. Like you're playing like hour, 2-hour turns, like sweating it out as you think about every single movement of every single guy trying to clinch that victory. Such a good game. Such a good game. What was this? Bog beasts? Alright, well, I don't care. Right, we stomped our way here. PD dump again. Alright, and into the throne. What do we have, actually? Probably should slow down a little. Vineman, boars, heavy infantry, slingers. Alright, nothing there fills me with dread, so I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, I don't think I'm even going to change any of that. Just double check. Yeah, okay, so you actually did need some more. I want you to hold an attack rearmost. Let's split you guys into 2 groups. Just in case we can maybe get a cheeky little sneak in there. Alright. Where are you? I mean, you can patrol over there. That's fine. Alright, in turn. Almost at the finish line here, guys. Don't let those slingers knock you out or something. That is super interesting, too, because there was almost no ranged attacks down below. I was able to go cheap and get the guys without helmets. And I didn't really feel like that affected anything. So that's something good to know. I think if I was up on the surface, though, I definitely would want to switch over to the helmeted guys. Oh, yeah. Giant, just piles of HP. This is literally thousands of HP. How much each one of these have? 40 plus are undying. And they're regenning. So overkill. These guys are not particularly good sacreds, in my opinion. They're just not killing enough. They're too big. If you could fit 2 of them in a square, they'd be alright. Hopefully we'll see some early blade winds. That'd sure be nice. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. More? No? Okay. Yeah. I do wish that the AI was a little better about judging when to buff more and when to attack. Because this is definitely not a buff situation. This is an attack situation. I do like they seem to be trying to get fire into the plants more than these guys over here. The heavy infantry. That's a good sign for the AI. Our turn to do a little withering, it looks like. Another good blade wind from somebody. I used to never use advanced and cast spell, but I've really started to like that a lot more. It gets them in range of some of their stronger spells and lowers the accuracy penalty that they get for being so far away. Especially for people like this that have just absolute garbage precision. Alright, and I'm going to watch this one out because it's the final battle. Final battle, come on. And I believe I saw a blessing or a smite right at the end. We'll see if he survived. So, all my ancient lords survived, so the prophet survives. He made it. Alright, where are you? You get to claim the last throne. There he is. Deep spawned. Doing Lady Goth proud. Claim that throne, my friend. Everyone else patrol. We'll have one guy. No, everyone else patrol. Forget it. Well, no. We're taking the full victory here. Everyone preach. Gotta spread that good word. And just out of curiosity, how close were we to Utter Dark? Not far. 2 turns, we would have started in on it. So, pretty close. So, I do think that the research direction I took was good. I had every spell I needed. I don't know, maybe there's some new ones I don't know about, but the Blade Wind was super useful, so I'm glad I took the detour into Evocation. I got the crafting up to 7, which I needed to cast Utter Dark. Plus, I could have thugged some people out or something if I wanted to. Had other boosters I could have used. Alright. Deep Spawn, the Ancient Lord, has claimed the throne of Gaia in the name of Lady Goth, warrior against the sun, queen of the city of the dead. Very prophetic for middle-age Agartha and what's going to happen to us, despite our victory here. Alright, well, very happy with this game. Very happy. I'm happy with the speed of it. I'm happy how it went. We had some ups and downs. A couple losses over here that I learned from, I hope. Respect Dark Power. That was a big one over here. Dark Power ethereal things are nasty, nasty. Even if you bring some kind of mediocre magic weapons, that did not cut it. And Troglodyte's scary is kind of what the theme of this one was. But other than that, very smooth. I got lucky. I think if Abyssia had been down here, this would have been much harder. I would have struggled to get rain out. I guess I could have cast it with a water gem. So, and we did have an okay amount. All right. I hope everyone enjoyed. I am going to save the rest of my voice and call that a victory there. If you are interested, yesterday I still have the stream up. I did a Yomi game, a little more wet and wild on that one, but it was pretty good. See some Yomi play, even if it wasn't my best play. I should have got Temples up sooner. I misplayed it a bit. And I hope everyone's enjoying Dominions. If you are, maybe put out some of your own content too. I'd love to see this game get a little more popularity. I think it's a gem, so I hope it does well. Okay, and if you're anywhere where the weather is still nasty, take care of yourself, be safe, and hopefully I will see you on future streams. Good night.